There it is. Okay. If you would prefer to watch on YouTube, it is now up. There you go. Okay. OCAC if back. Yeah, server seems to be good. Server seems to work now. It's just we use different servers. Where bruh K. There you go. There it is. Okay. Let's get a practice board going here. Important for Bingus. You know, the amount of buzz is equal to your level of success in Bingus. That is true. These are true things. What do we got? Red Daniel, Millicent. I need to learn that. I mean, I already learned it today, but I need to optimize that one a bit more. Any more new ones? Makar. Ooh, 4 larval tiers? That's actually interesting. Red Daniel. That's his name, dude. It's Rad. It's either Rad Dan or Redaniel. I call him Redaniel. Ooh, I could actually try to do Lightning Ram as well. Are you banned on Twitch? You can't type over there, dude. There's some issue. I'll have to make a pin message. /pin. If your chat doesn't work, try disabling 7TV extension, then refreshing smile. There you go. All right, if your chat's not working, by the way, guys, try disabling 7TV, then refresh the page. 7TV apparently is having trouble, but they ended up fixing it, so I had to just like re-download 7TV. But if it doesn't work still, just try disabling it for now. Unfortunately, that would mean that you can't see 7TV emotes, but at least we'll be able to chat. I apologize for 7TV's inconvenience. Sorry, guys. Somber Stone with Kaled bosses is kind of nice. Smithing Stone 1, 2, 3 knives. Ooh, Rusted Anchor. It's got to be that. It's got to be that, chat. It's got to be the Rusted Anchor. What's the spell? Carrion Slicer. Ooh, that would have been good if there was Sorcery Only on the board. Oh my god, the Rare Torch starting class. Big. Honestly, this could be a game where you run Somberstone Bellbearing. Or, sorry, Smithing Stone Bellbearing. I want to try that this game. Like, rushing Bellbearings is fine if the board doesn't call for much rushing squares. I don't see a whole lot of rush in this board, so we'll probably just go for Smithing Stone Bellbearings instead of rushing something. Moog and Moog Sewers? True, actually. True. Honestly, early Moog wouldn't be terrible in this board as well. Because it's capital access for Moog Sewers in the same line. But I think we do Smithing Stone Bellbearings here. How I bingo? Yeah. I can be talkative with how I do bingus in this practice match. Obviously, I'll probably like have someone join in the middle and ask for a match, but it should be good enough. Should be good enough thought process and whatnot. But yeah, I started with the anchor just because it was a good starting weapon. Column 3 is weird. That is true. Column 3 is a lot of Liurnia. With Top's Key and Explosive Physic. With 4 Liurnia bosses on the board. It's very interesting. Also, because we're going for the bell bearings for something stones, we're
That's my favorite viewer.
Going to Ruben with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Thank you for choosing your Prime here. Thank you so much. What was I saying? Yeah, so here I'm getting this grace because I'm rushing a pretty long square. And also, it involves setting up my weapon, so I don't need the smithing ones. I also think I'll grab Lasciar Ruins Grace. Because... Oh, wait. I'm actually going that way. But that is smithing ones, maybe. I don't know.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon... Ah, I bequeath. It was not torrent. Treat him with...
Cyan, hello. How are you doing, dude? Welcome in. Why do they always send the poor? We're just grabbing money so we can use our weapon. Hey, Zoro. I'm doing well, man. How about you? It's actually kind of confusing how it works, Sticks, because it's for DLC, it's 2 stones per upgrade level, so 6 total. But for base game, it's only 1. So I would need to pick up 3 of each to get a fully upgraded weapon. Hey, Cosmo. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, the new squares are exciting, for sure. New squares are always a nice change in the meta. Oh, I could have not used the money, actually, and I have to run out of the sealed tunnel. So this square also progresses tree spirits, by the way. They take out some of the fast rush squares. So what was removed was Millicent Invader and Boiled Crab. I don't remember what else got removed, but definitely Millicent and definitely Crabs are just gone. Yes, Spirit Ash +4 was removed. Yes, that is true. Forgot about that one. $26, which means I have to get 18 strength would be +9. Yeah, so I need 18 strength. Ruin Labyrinth, because this is closest grace to the Smithing Stone Bell Brewing. Music's a little bit loud, so we'll turn it down a little bit. Four Bryans? Wait, who's Brian? 4 of them, dude. That's kind of ominous, dude. 4 Bryans. There is horse bosses. I don't think it's worth grabbing this grace though for Knight's Cav, because it is quite far out of the way. Oh, BBH. I didn't know his name was Brian. I was not aware that BBH's real name was Brian. Yeah, 4 would mean that you have to do either Elmer or the Caelid Divine Tower one. The standard ones are Altus, Liurnia, and Limgrave. And then the 4th is either Elmer, which could be actually on this board because of the Milton's prosthesis, but also because of the Radon's Great Rune. Okay, so I need 18 strength, right? Half of 18 is 9, plus 9 is 27. Yes, okay, I was right. Very cool. Hey, Zero, how's it going, dude? It's Fenrir, welcome in, welcome in. Also, you can save a little bit of money here by grabbing this. So you can get 2 stones, so you don't have to buy those 2. Which is nice. There goes all the 3s. All the 3s are right there. I don't need to buy any 3s, which is nice. Hi there. Pagnation with the streak. Thanks, dude. Welcome in. Ouch. Okay, this one's a bit more dangerous than the spear one. He is spamming the same attack over and over again. That is some cause for concern. There we go. $10? That's kind of a long time, but you get a plus 12 weapon for 10 minutes of your time, I guess. And then you also progress other squares too. Is that worth it? I don't know. Might not be worth it. Three, buy 2 of these, buy 3 of these. This should be somber. But so should the Beast Claw Great Hammer. And then I guess just a Greatsword is fine. Okay. I didn't buy a seal. How much is this way? 3? Okay. Probably want to buy the seal then. Taken from you during that time? Well... I'm not sure.
This guy right here? That's my favorite.
Brewster with the Prime sub as well. Thank you, dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Also, if I'm going to go this way anyway, I may as well have not paid for the smithing 4s, I guess, as well. That's also the other thing about going this way. Maybe smithing bell bearings kind of sucks. Maybe Ryuji, maybe. Knights calves. I think the point would be not going to Radon right away. I think would be the point of doing the smithing up to your upgrade route. Would be that if you're not just going to Radon, because if you're going to Radon, you may as well just grab the stones on the way there. The 4s on the way there. What red is going for? Yeah, they're in a shit spot right now. Red team better be on their toes. Isn't it a 5 and a 6? What? Going to Radon? There's smithing 4s and a chair, which are just free. It's 3 smithing 4s, so it kind of nullifies buying the 4s. If you're going there anyway, you may as well just grab those in the way. Got Top's key on the board. So go this one. This Grace right here. Hey, how's it going, Raccoon? Any interest in doing E33 challenge runs? I don't know. Maybe someday. I have not thought about it recently because I played the game twice, essentially. And I don't know. I think I played it enough times, honestly. I don't think it's a game that I see myself doing a lot of challenge runs for. Yeah, they're pretty cool, Zoro. There's like a randomizer, I think, for it as well, which I guess is cool for people that like doing like build crafting in that game. Just because, like, you know, The Pictos are really, really strong in that game. And getting random ones is, you know, cool for experimentation, I guess. If you're into that kind of thing. We'll grab this Grace for Smarag, I guess. If we do want to come back. Is getting Black Knight Sword in Dark Souls 1 borderline cheating, or is it valid to farm it? I don't think I'd call it cheating, but I personally wouldn't do that. I wouldn't call it cheating, though. You may not be getting the full experience by doing that, obviously, because Black Knight weapons are super strong, and they'll make every weapon that you grab after that feel pointless just because it's so powerful. But you know, it's your playthrough. You can do whatever makes you happy. So getting early +8 somber. It'd be like in Elden Ring if you got the Bloodhound's Fang and then immediately went to Somber 6 before Margit. Yeah, pretty much. But it's fine. I mean, it's your playthrough, right? So like, I mean, play it however the hell you want to play it. Where you reset if you don't get the glaive to drop. Yeah, so like most Dark Souls 1 categories have like glaive farming or sword farming. Some categories farm the great sword. Some categories farm the glaive. And if you don't get the glaive, then you reset. There's a tool that will automatically put it in your inventory anyway, just because, like, you know, playing the game is more fun than not playing the game. But yeah. That your runs won't count if you do that. If you have the tool on for runs, you can do runs, but they won't count. Two Liurnia bosses. What's the advantage of doing a solo Bingus run versus playing with another person? It's more forgiving. So on this board, it was obviously more important to get top ski because Liurnia bosses is like a directly progressing square on top of Topsky. So if I get Topsky, I get a Liurnia boss and a whetstone knife, right? So this board made so much more sense to go towards Topsky after getting Weapon Online rather than going for Radon, right? So I learned that, but I still get to play the game, you know? Like I'm not like punished for not doing that, because like my opponent would obviously have seen that and gone for it instead, and so I wouldn't get a chance to go for it. But it's just so you can see, like, you know, oh, my opening play was pretty bad here actually, or like my opening play actually worked here. It's just to test out strategies. That's the appeal of doing solo Bingus. What game got you into Souls? My brother actually got me into Souls. One day he came home with Dark Souls 1. And I was like, what is this game? And now I play it for a job. Hello, Hyrule. How are you doing? Welcome in. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Thank you. Last Skiar. Hey, Basic, how are you doing, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Doing well. Doing well. Sounds like me and my brother. Yeah, he played the first game. He played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 in Bloodborne, but didn't. I don't think he ever got around to playing Elden Ring.
Presuming only. I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you what you've seen that. That's the only it's no. After they did the academy, as you might have guessed, making entry and so on. When they cast one without one, and you'll never. And if you once you would you? I know it, but still, you're willing to. My, thank you. Now I come to resume.
Yay. Now we need to get upgraded. I guess we can go for Magnus now. I also have a whetstone knife. Lightshade, hello. How are you? You can get overpowered, but there's a limit to it. Well, once you get +6 Somber or whatever, the next step is like getting a buff build set up, right? So getting Golden Vow, whether it be Incantation or Ash of War, getting Golden Vow, getting FGMS online, getting Cragblade, getting weapon buffs or whatever. So that would be like the next step. If you're hard capped on like weapon upgrades, if you're at +6 through like +8, I would say the way to get stronger is to get buffs online next.
You here as a customer.
You here as a customer. Okay, we will probably level some HP for Mr. Magnus Carlsen. You got Taco Bell? Oh shit. Now I'm jealous. I'm glad to hear that, man. Enjoy. What'd you get? Also, congrats, Basic. W. Big W, man. Really glad to hear that. Glad to hear that your health journey is going well. That's very inspiring. Meanwhile, here's my Taco Bell order. Oh, this weapon is... Oh, it's not upgraded. I was like, why is this thing doing no damage? Oh my god. I was like, why is this thing not doing damage? There we go. When I was fighting Red Wolf, I was like, bro, why is it not doing any damage to Red Wolf? Ah, fuck. Splurt. Dynamic scaling? I don't know. I'm okay with the way that scaling is done in Elden Ring. I'm okay with, like, in other Souls games. I'm okay with, like, regions being as powerful as they are unapologetically. And if you're too weak, that's too bad. You know what I mean? I prefer that over, like, oh, well, we'll scale them down to your level. Dude, I don't know how to fight Magnus, genuinely. I think the anchor is a bit short as well. We'll try the greatsword. The anchor is definitely a bit short. I think he light rolls. I think that's also a problem too, is that he light rolls. Maybe it's medium roll, I'm not sure. There we go. Third one's a charm, right? That's our second whetstone knife. Potential power stance greatsword here. Okay, no, never mind. It's just lettuce sword. No cause for concern, anybody. I'll show you guys some tech here. So I went for Top's Key, which gets you the cold wet knife. So what we're gonna do actually is we're gonna light this Grace on Stormhill, and then we're gonna grab Wild Strikes. Okay. You see where this is going now? We also have a Rusted Anchor in inventory, and we also just picked up the wet knife in Gatefront. So now we can put Ashes of War on weapons whenever we want to. Do you hear me? Do you see where this is going?
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. It's tight. Oh, God, you breached. Fair enough.
The gates. You see where I'm going, Nightshade, with this, don't you? Cold Wild Strikes, kinda goated. Are physics not randomized? No. Physics tiers are not randomized. Only weapons, spells, and starting classes are randomized. Everything else is vanilla. Everything else is static. This guy always drops the physic, or the tier. Gotta wait for the fizz to pop up in my inventory first, or else I'll have to run back here and pick it up. But yeah, Cold Wild Strikes makes a plus 12 weapon look like a plus 20 weapon. Because status is very, very good in this game. You apply Cold for the plus 20% damage or however much it is, then you just go to town. Wild strikes. Bow, 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 bow. That's my third Liurnia boss too. Also, there's potential that we'll end up using this sleep pot recipe at some point this season. Because Domo added a square that's for the legendary talismans. So if you want to get the Kindred of Rot Great Shield Talisman in Haligtree, you kind of need to sleep the bugs. Bug. Great. Okay, now we just finish off a Liurnia boss, probably. Probably Deathbird, because it's a holy physic. Bum 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 bum. Okay, wait for him to get stuck in an animation here. We're looking for a long animation. Here we go. Boom! That did 1,000 damage, by the way. I could have probably killed him a lot sooner. That's a lot of damn in the explodey tier. Then we just grab the last wet knife for the win. This way. Boom. Oh, backhand blade. Also, I always, like, underestimate the axe check right here. It could be something really good. Like Stormhawk or Rosis or something like that. Yeah, I think the number one complaint that people can, or people say about like Elden Ring is that after your first playthrough, you have to like artificially limit yourself exactly on what you can use with like challenge runs or whatever.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go do new squares. Let's go do new squares, chat. What I was wondering is if you could actually, like... I guess you need strategizing heal anyway for the square. But I was wondering, like,
Thank you, kind
if
sir.
it would be viable to go this way to grab the physic or the sacred tier. Like, if there was tiers in the board, you'd obviously would grab this one. Cody, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. Thank you as well for the follow. Same applies to Pokemon. That's fair. Yeah, like games where you know how to get strong in, you have to kind of mix it up on second and third playthroughs. Very true. Memory is now that it would keep on going. I think the biggest thing that maybe it did automatically stop, like in older versions of the bingo mod, but in teams, like in the first season's team, or team season, bingos didn't win. Bingos were only +2 points. You've seen it stop. That's because the refs are watching in real time, and they stop the match right away for like archiving purposes. They don't want a single second to go by extra because it's better for archiving purposes to have the exact timer on the match. Yeah. Wonder if what I did was even faster. But breaking the boxes is annoying. Well, the problem was with team season that lines were just way too easy to complete, right? That was like the biggest thing. Lines were just kind of a little bit easy to do. They won in Season 5 because it was a lot harder to just rush a line in DLC. Well, I guess in the combination of formats, it was harder to rush a line. I got lucky there. Cold wild strikes, baby.
I'd hoped to strap. Don't fret. Should you I will teach you. I need your her name resting at. Oh, as go on. Now, well, the work of a. Can you give me as well, mate?
How's it going, McCarthy?
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward.
My flesh, it is a cur. To quell, but never mind. I would rather than would you mind?
Virtua wise.
Well,
Okay.
my apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could.
Dude, you get the Dex Talisman out of this, which is kind of nice, actually. You get a nice little +5 dexterity boost for doing this quest line. It's kind of nice, I guess.
Oh, something. So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must. Well, I must.
Could kill her after prosthesis? Oh, you can kill her for the prosthesis after? Damn, that's actually huge. Oh, after the apostle. Oh, I see. You can't kill her, though, at Earthtree Gazing Hill. It won't count if you kill her at Earthtree Gazing Hill. Oh, I guess that makes sense. She has to have the arm attached. You know what? That kind of makes sense. I guess, when you think about it. That's the whole point, is that it's her arm. Yeah, I'll test it. I'll test it. Damn it. I'll make a save file here. That way that way I can test both theories. Killing Millicent.
In truth, the Scarlet Rot as such, though rather than realize I could have giving me. I think it might be if it might be perhaps. Why are you doing this? Now you forced my hand. I did not imagine it ending like this. But I will not forget what you have done.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
truth, the Scarlet
Run away a little?
I could have ate. Giving me.
I don't think that
I
works,
think
but
it might be. If it might be perhaps that.
if you rest, then she gets. I think she moves if you rest. Oh, she's there. Wait a second. She's still there.
If it might be perhaps that.
Okay.
Now you forced my hand. I did not imagine it ending like this.
Nope. Nothing. After Godskin. Okay. But yeah, you guys are right. If there is prosthesis on the board, and if there's Godskin, then it makes sense.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather than realize I could have ate. Giving me. I think it might be possible.
What am I trying to do? So Millicent drops a really OP talisman, Geronimo. We're trying to get it. Might even be a play for Altus bosses. Well, yeah, because this puts you outside of Gilica for another good talisman. It puts you in Castle for Elmer / Bellbring Hunters. And it puts you in front of Apostle if you want the talisman. It's also a talisman for the Talisman Square. It's 2 talismans for the Talisman Square, which is crazy. And they're both good ones, too. Interesting. You know, maybe the square is not that bad. Maybe the square is actually pretty powerful. It promotes Elmer. It promotes Ritual Sword Talisman. It promotes a really good, powerful talisman. And like, it's not even like it's that OP of a square, because it took me 10 minutes to do the whole quest line, right? So it's like a kind of a 10-minute quest line. But yeah, it's definitely a better square than Millsden Invader for sure. Great hammer check. Cheeky little great hammer check. But normally people would just rush talismans to Limgrave stuff. Well, if you rush 10 talismans, that makes no sense to do. Like, over synergizing it with other squares. Normally when you do talismans, you do, like, synergy plays. If you rush straight up 10 talismans, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of meh. You don't get as much map progress as well. And so can you just kill her right away without talking to her? Let's see. Yep.
Imagine it ending like this.
Wow, this is a really good talisman. Wow.
What you have done.
Dude, you get 2 really good talismans. Because these both boost your dex. You get +5. You get +10 dex. Oh my god. +10 dex with her questline. That's solid. With backhand blades? Sheesh. Wait, why can't you do key? Oh, keen, there we go. Sheesh. +10 dex and multi-hit is crazy. I know. Wow, that's actually kind of nuts. Sir, you have a bingo line already. Wait, do I? Where? Where's my bingo line? Can you point to the bingo line? Is it in the room with us? I want to see if fighting Godskin at plus 12 is a good idea. Let's see if fighting Godskin, like with these 2 talismans, if it's any good, like at this low upgrade level. Yes, I remember that being a big thing in the DLC bounty, Bjork, is stacking those 2 and using the Claws of Night on like Mesmer and Midra. They just ripped them apart. It was crazy. And Metter as well. Everything weak to slash gets melted by Claws with the double stacking multi-hit buffs. Thank you for paying rent, guys. Appreciate it, appreciate it. No, I'd say Wing Sword's not worth getting either. I would agree. I would agree with that statement. Thorny is probably more worth it because Thorny you actually can get from a putrid avatar, which counts for the putrid or for the Erdtree avatar square, and then it's also a big chunk of money for a super easy boss, and also drops the exploding tier as well. The other exploding tier comes from that one, which drops Thorny. So honestly, if you're going for exploding tier, that one's not a bad option if you have a good weapon because you get Thorny tier as a treat. You know, after you wrap up with that, you get Thorny as a treat. Which is really cool, actually. Pretty bad. We'll see what happens when I get the multi-hit buff going, but yeah, it's pretty bad at plus 12. Without status, that is. Look at the damage he does. Wow, it's kind of crazy. Oh, I have blind spot, I forgot. Multi-hit build, other than Rotten Sword and Prosthesis, what do you go for? Ritual Sword, probably, yeah, both of the multi-hit things, and then you can do Blue Dancer Charm. You can do Lord of Blood Exaltation as well. If you have Bleed Weapon, because Bleed Weapons are very popular to use with multi-hit buffs. So, Bleed Weapon, or you could do Jump Tally if that's relevant at all. If you're like power stancing and you want multi-hit, you could do Jump Talisman.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned.
The festival.
If you have like a two-handed weapon, you can do two-handed sword talisman as well. But two-handed sword talisman is more, you get more value out of it with a slower hitting weapon that is more raw. Raw equals good in Elden Ring. Like you want your attack stat to be as high as possible before you consider buffs like the gray talismans, like two-handed sword talisman, axe talisman, whatever. Those all go off of what your raw number says. So you want to have your raw number be as high as possible first, which is why you go for multi-hit buffs plus ritual sword. Because that brings your raw a lot higher. Yeah, there's those weapons in the pool, Blizzard. This is a dagger check, actually, which is probably going to get taken out of the dagger check pool. Because Radon, or like, Remembrance Dagger only is a square now. So I'm sure they don't want us to be using backhand blades for that. For dagger only square. Defeats the purpose, in my opinion. Of a dagger only square.
I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Nothing left to say.
What are the transforming enemies, by the way? So there's Lobter right here. There's Wormface up here. There is Rune Bear over here somewhere. There's Lion up here. What other transforming enemies are there? There's Bear. Bear up here, right? Bear up here. Troll. Where's the Troll? That's the one I don't know. Caelid dropped by a troll disguised as a wandering noble and Caelid by the stone coffins in the cliff south of Caelid Highway south side of Grace. Caelid Highway south. Caelid Graveyard. Caelid Highway. So that's like over here, I feel like. In the graveyard. Is it by Exikes? Another noble in Altus? Wait, are there two in Altus, Magnus? I know about the lion, but is there another one in Altus? Okay. Yeah, you report back to me. When you figure it out. It's fine. We're all talking shit until we do it in a real match anyway. So, can you not do this? You can. Okay. We're looking for a graveyard. Yeah, the bear in Snowfield, the one that has like 20k health. Yeah, that is one too. I think this is the Caelid Highway south side of Greece. South of Caelid Highway south. Is Caelid Highway south? It is. Okay. So south of south. Ah, over here. It's a graveyard right here. Ah, it's one of these guys. Oh, I see. So from here, you would just go this way, I guess. He's by the cliff? Okay. Oh, this guy then. This guy right here. These are low-key kind of fun to like figure out which one is the one that's the fake one. Yeah, it's like one of these is not like the other, you know. Nice. Okay. So that's one. That's a tier. There's Rune Bear, that's 2. There's a Lopter, that's 3. There's Lion, that's 4. And then there's Gelmir, that's 5. And so the only one that you'd want to avoid would be potentially the Rune Bear in Snowfield. Literally beating up an old man. That guy's not old. You can't prove it. He's still got it. Did I miss backhand blades? I miss using backhand blades every game. I think Scenic Isle is closer than Temple Quarter to the Lopter. Where's Consecrated Rune Bear? I'll show you. It's actually very fast to get to, but he has like 20,000 health. It's just up here. He's like buried in the snow. This guy does not play around though. Yep. Bro, this is like fighting Melania. But like 1,000 times more bullshit. Just buy Eternal Sleep Grease from Kale. True. This should be a square in itself, is kill the Rune Bear. The Snow Bear. Oh, he's got like Rugalia Roar. Okay. Interesting. My god. Dude, this guy's like lore accurate grizzly bear. Holy shit. Kill a bear, wolf, and worm in Snowfield. What is he cooking, chat? What is CBD cooking? Also, by the way, this run I started with the Beast Propellant Torch, so I can actually go and do the wolf. Ouch. No, it's up more. Does anyone ever do the Mimic tier in Consecrated? I feel like that one's not bad. The only problem is like getting there sucks. Here it is. This one is a sword too, actually. The sword ones are like infinitely easier to fight than the non-sword ones. Oh, it still works on your back? Interesting. This one drop anything? 8,000 runes. Okay. You know, what's the point of like an enemy like that you have to find and then it just doesn't drop anything? I don't know what the point of that is. Like, at least drop like, I don't know, a glintstone shard or, you know, anything. You know what I mean? Like, literally just drop anything. Oh, it gets you over to the avatar. Interesting. You know, this avatar is actually not that slow to get to, but if you're doing the wolf, then go right to the avatar. That's kind of interesting. True, yeah, they're to hunt mountaintop skippers. That's true. Ouch. I guess so, Mize. Yeah, that's fair. What are your thoughts on the incant on the Remembrance boss incant only square? You mean in the DLC? It was downgraded to just a boss in DLC. So it could be anything. It could be any boss, and I think it's fine as just a boss. I think that square works as just, you know, incant only boss or sorcery only boss. I mean, incant only might be a bit weird without Corrin's shop, but sorcery only is fine. Glorified Mariga square? Well, that's why Mariga was removed, right? Because it was a double up, so... But I would say it would be either Mariga or Edred or... Tree Sentinels are also good as well. Yeah, true CBD. Catch Flame, any sort of upgraded weapon. Also, you get Thorny Cracked here. So it's a nice little reward once you finish up, is you get Thorny Cracked here. Let's finish up Larval Tears. I think I did Wormface and Lobter. Or no, I didn't do Lobster. I did Wormface and the Kalid one. I wonder if Cold is better with low decks. Yeah, it's not that bad. I don't think sorcery only is that bad. I think incant only is a little bit awkward because you cannot guarantee a good incant. With sorcery only, you can guarantee a good sorcery from Ymir. The Great Glintstone Shard is fine. I think people overreact a little to the incant and sorcery only squares. I would agree. I think that the only issue is that incants are RNG. Sorceries are not. That's the only issue that people had with it, was that it was RNG. Whether or not you got something usable or not. Because you could literally get all buffs for incants from the DLC. You could get Flame Cleanse Me, Black Flame Protection, you know, Golden Lightning Fortification, you know, Divine Protection, Great Magic Barrier. You could get every single buff incant in the game and not get a single offensive spell. So, before it was changed to any boss, people were not overreacting. I feel like I always thought it was going to be fine. I was like, whatever. I mean, it's... You know, if we add Corrin Shop, it'll be fine. Well, that was also my very first time ever using that in camp before in my entire life. I've never used the Flame of Frenzy before, before that fight. So it's also like I didn't have the fire tier. I didn't have the canvas flock talisman. I didn't have the fire scorpion charm as well. I could have been a lot more buffed for that fight as well. So. God. Okay, that's fucked up. So if anyone's down for a match. Nobody yet for a match. No Bingus just yet. Damn. Ever since the preseason ended, there's been so much less Bingus happening. Understandably so, because there's no tournament going on right now. But dude, Dex tier as well, if you go this way, is kind of crazy as well. Dex tier, Thorny, Millicent. I have 33 decks with how much decks? 13. I actually have 13 decks, but yeah, that's crazy. There's so much stat buffs that you can do with these new squares. Millicent's prosthetic arm is such a good square, I feel like. Ding. There's also a skip that Serious Challenges was doing on, like, to get to the Great Rune faster. Like, he went towards this crevice, and then did a skip to get up to the Dragon Barrow to get to the Great Rune faster. But I can't figure it out. It's kind of tough. All the American brawlers got knocked out, yeah. True. They don't have a reason to stay practiced, I guess, which makes sense. Totally fair. I think he went onto this branch. And then you have to, like, ride up as well. I don't know what you would ever use this for. Like, I know you'd use it to get to Radahn's Great Rune, but I don't know what this was useful for. Like, for other challenges, other Elden Ring stuff. I guess going from the trap Caelid chest, or sorry, the Limgrave trap chest to Caelid, and then going to the Great Rune for whatever reason. But on this fort, I guess I went to Third Church of Marika, so that would be an option as well. Is running from Third Church is probably faster than the skip. This is so hard. I don't think I'll be implementing this anytime soon, but very, very weird and difficult skip, I feel like. Another NPC square. Acquire the Great Jar Arsenal. Could you imagine if that was a square? Come on. Come on, bro. This is such an annoying skip. This is actually such an annoying skip. It's so janky. The way the collision works is so weird. Whoops. How the hell did Serious Challenges do this? Like, where do you go from here? I guess you go up here. And then you use those branches to get up. Oh, can't you, like... Oh, you can go over there for the jars. Then from here, you could probably... There's some way to get up here. Like this. Aha! There you go. And then you come up here. Wow, we did it. What a weird skip, dude. What a weird skip. Holy shit. And that puts you where? Up here? Almost got eaten by a dog. That's fine. Divine Tower's over here. Wow. That is pretty cursed. I will admit that's very cursed, actually. But with some practice, it could be consistent. But yeah, that is very, very bad. Are there any bosses that ride horses other than Radon, Loretta, Tree Sentinel, and Knights Cavalry? I think that's it, yeah. I think it's just Radon, Loretta, Tree Sentinel, Knights Cavalry. There's like Draconic Tree Sentinel, but like, you know. But yeah, if you're counting DLC too, then PK counts. But hello, Alexis. I'm trying to find one right now. I'm in the Discord right now looking for a match, but nobody's really around right now. Nobody wants to play me. One of the two. But I assume everyone's just busy. / not active in bingo. But it's okay. I don't mind practicing. I don't mind doing solo practice. Okay, so it's just a matter of getting on top of this branch. Buh. This one right here. You gotta get on top of this branch. Let's get Mitch to boot up DLC again, but I want to play base game. I want to do all the new squares in the base game. You don't have the mod? Well, then I can't play you, unfortunately. Then I will simply not have to play you. Yo, Graphic, thanks for the raid, dude. How are you doing? How was the gaming today? Welcome to some Bingus practice. Welcome in, welcome in. We're practicing a very cursed skip. You aren't doing this skip? I'm just practicing it. What am I doing it for? Radahn's Great Rune. I saw Serious Challenges doing this one in a match. I was actually coaching Serious Challenges and he was doing this skip. Can you land right here? Oh, you can. Oh, you can actually land right there. That's huge. Oh, fuck. Is there a Discord where I can join and find people to play with? Join the Bingo Club Discord, Brock, if you want to find bingo people to play with. That's like the #1 spot for newcomers. Come up here. Then you come up here. Can you like right up the wall like this? Fuck. Dude, getting on top of this freaking branch is the hard part. we go. How does that? How do I just like slide off though? I feel like I don't know. I don't know why I'm just sliding off. Oh, oh. Okay, whatever. This is not really worth my time. Also, the NPCs in Great Jars are considered duelists, not invaders, even though they're red. I'm gonna time this. I'm gonna time the difference it takes to get to the Radon's Great Rune from Inner Aeonia versus Third Church. And also, I don't know if it's faster to go through Celia up towards Feroth or just this way, like you're going towards Magma Worm, but instead you just go towards the Great Rune. I would assume that this way is faster towards the Magma Worm. Thank you for paying rent, Pete. Appreciate that. Running around is faster than the shop. Around as in through Celia, or around as in from after Millicent? Okay. It's a Magma Worm, I see.
Yes, right this way.
A round is in a round object. Or a round as in like a round of Bingus. Speaking of Bingus, still looking for a match. This is where you end up from the skip, I'm pretty sure, by the way. So yeah, I think it literally is just not worth it to do. Even if like you get it first try, I can't see it saving that much time. So not really worth your time. Most likely. Okay, 2 Dragon Barrow. It is 135, and let's keep going to the Great Rune. Let's keep going until we get to the branch, because that's actually what matters, is like the timing for the branch, I guess. About 155 to the branch. Okay. And now from Celia, let's see. Yep, the roundabout is 155. Now from Celia, we'll see. Because you can also grab the Fort Feroth Grace for painting rewards and avatars and other stuff up there. You also get Celia Church, potentially, if you want to go that way. You're closer towards Putrid Trio. You get a Golden Seed right here. So lots of Celia value that you'd be missing out on if you went the roundabout way. But if it's faster, it's faster. So... Looks slower to go this way for sure. It looks a bit slower. We shall see. Slower, but probably more synergy. Would be my guess. Yep, no jumps. I've been doing that since I did speedruns back in the day, in like 2023. I've just learned it that way, and I was like, this is just better for me. I don't know if it's actually faster, but it's better for me. Oh, it's actually faster, by the way. It's actually the same, or if not, a little bit faster. 150. Well, I mean, 154, so it's like the same, I guess. Okay. It's literally the exact same, which means that Celia is automatically better because you get more synergy in Celia. Okay, now from Third Church. Let's see from Third Church. It's 2023 back in the day. Nope. Third Church is like a progression you have to make. You have to come here. But Third Church is also just a good grace stab in general. For a lot of things. Sacred Tears, Invaders, Sacred Blade, Total Talisman, Tibia Mariners, and whatnot. BBK. Lots of things, lots of reasons to get that grace. At Third Church. Looks definitely slower than both. Let's go from Third Church. Interesting. I thought it'd be faster from Third Church, if anything. Definitely looks slower. I will say it may be slower for Radahn's Great Rune, but it's probably not slower for the Merchant for Bellbearing Hunters. Yeah, so this I'm already at 155. Like, at this grace, it'll be 155. Cool. So the Merchant, it's what? $224.
Well, it's been, how can I?
Great stars, huge. From Gronk Teleporter? We can time that too, I guess. I doubt that it's faster than Inner Ionia. I think it might be actually the slowest is to go Gronk Teleporter. But here, let me actually time from Third Church just because, like, what up, Anya? Thank you. Good luck. There's a golden seed over here. There is a dragon over here. There's also a putrid tree. Same synergies as the Fort Feroth Grace, I guess. Plus Grail Dragon, I guess. I've never actually done Grail in Bingo before. Probably pretty slow. How much HP does Grail have? Like this one right here, not Grail, Grail. This guy. We have an HP count on this guy. Exilo, hello. How are you doing, dude? $11.5K. It's not bad. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, honestly. I thought it'd be like 20K. So it has less health than the Cocaine Bear in Consecrated. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Less HP than Consecrated Bear. Yeah, this is way slower. This is way slower. NPT with the raid.
Thank you.
What up, everybody? Hello, everybody from Tom's stream. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had some good matches too. Team Florida raid. What up, gamers? How are your matches today, dude?
Thank you.
Emotes have gone too far. Don't mind the thank you emote, okay? I didn't ask for it. Oh. What was that time? 2 minutes and 55 seconds. So a minute slower than the other ones. $210-ish third church, 255. Yeah. So moral of the story is run from Inner Aeonia and do Celia stuff. Go through Celia because you can also grab graces on the way to make it synergize better. If you're going Radon's Great Rune, always just go through Celia first. Because it's the same exact speed as Inner Aeonia towards Magma Worm if you're just rushing it. So, always just go Inner Aeonia. Yo. What up, Jack? How are the games?
Good. I got absolutely bulldozed by Tom in the base game and then beat him in kind of a goofy hyper late game scenario in the DLC.
Good.
Yeah.
Did you, try out the new base game squares yet? I assume that a couple of them rolled at least.
Yes. I've had a few games on the new squares.
I kind of like a lot of them. The only one that I would say I don't really like is Miriam.
Time to pay up.
I was gonna say
freeloaders.
Miriam is one that I do like.
Interesting. Yeah. Well,
It's kind of got like giant rolling lightning ram vibes for the base game. Just like
Yeah.
kind of shitty, painful square that's hilarious.
well, I was gonna say I like Millicent's arm because it gets you 2 really good talismans. Also, Elmer progress and Gillica progress. So I mean, it honestly is like a really good talisman play
yeah,
to
that's
go
true.
Millicent. So I actually really like that one, even though the square itself is kind of boring, kind of whatever. It's like the rewards are kind of crazy.
Yeah, I do think it should just be like acquire Millicent's prosthesis, and that way it's like cleaner to name as well and stuff. I don't know. I feel like, and like the mark timing is easier.
Yeah, when do you
It
mark?
ends with a fight, which is cool.
Do you know when you're supposed to mark that one? Like at the end of the dialogue, I
so-
guess. But
I cannot speak for how Domo wants this ruled, but for the way that I've done formats before, it's like mark once the line of dialogue is over, like once
Yeah.
you've been like giving the thing, and then like being done with the line like actually locks in the choice. Because a lot of them,
Thank
when
you,
you
kind
put in
sir.
a choice, it doesn't lock it in until you're done speaking. Like if you walk away, it'll undo your choice. So.
yes. What a wonderful view of Caled, chat, huh? You guys like this view? What a horrid view. Who would ever want this view? Imagine looking outside your window and seeing Caled. That's crazy. All right, Jack, would you like to play some base game?
Time to pay up,
Sure.
freeloaders.
Sure. Let's do that. Do you have a
Sounds
lobby?
I do. Let me put it in the chat.
Right on.
But yeah, no, I think the sword changes are good. I don't know if you've tried the Sork only or Incant only in DLC, but that one seems fine right now.
Thank you, kind
No,
sir.
that's regular boss and not
Okay.
Remembrance boss.
Yeah, I don't care for it, but whatever. Life goes on.
I will make a seed. There you go.
All right. Looks like people are doing the knocking thing more for brawlers games, so I'll send that over.
Okay, makes
wait,
it makes it easier to watch for sure.
Yeah. They
You did a shared chat, so I will decline this.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
go
you
ahead
can
and-
do a
yeah.
non-shared chat.
Oh.
I don't know how to do a non-shared chat, honestly. Preview.
Collaboration settings. No. Settings.
I don't know how Tom does it, but he always does it without chat. I don't know how he does that.
Yeah, I know Sweat does it too.
You can join the stream. Well, we're now connected, but
Oh yeah, there we
can
go.
we unshare it?
And shared chat. Yeah.
Yeah,
There it goes.
there we go. Huge.
Okay. Cool.
Huge. I can the little 3-dot thing says ban Pepe Jack, timeout Pepe Jack, or block Pepe Jack. Why would I want to do any of that? I guess if you get bothered by someone that just knocks every day.
Oh sure, yeah, that makes sense.
You're sharing chat? No. I don't think so, at least.
Yeah, it I see a button for doing it. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way we're sharing chat.
All right. One time, Sweat and I did a game where we were in open comm, but we weren't like talking to each other. We were just like, I don't know, in comms. It was really weird.
Interesting. I feel like that would be very hard to avoid spoiling. The shared chat lasted 1 nanosecond. Let's go.
We have a hype train.
Thank you.
Holy! I don't know if you see that too, but we have a shared chat hype train.
I think it started because you had a hype train and I started the train or the joining like right at the same time.
Thank you.
Congrats on your hype train.
Thanks.
All right.
On our hype
loading
train, you
in.
mean?
Yes, our hype train. Precisely.
My guy has like the full imp set out. Imp hat with the imp hatchet as well.
Oh yeah, so he does.
With
So he
Ymir's
does.
trip. Oops, don't start game yet. All right, let me roll ourselves a board. Boom. All right. Are you ready to play?
Yep, all set, ready when you are.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Here we go. We're playing some Bingus. Also, did I miss a sub, by the way? Yo, thank you, Twink Time, for the 4 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I totally missed that. Thank you so much. I think I missed something else, though. Fluppers with the 3 months as well. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I apologize for missing those subs. There's a lot of chaos going on. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What does the board have to offer today? Hitless into Duo, into Millie, into Godric, into Dupe. Oh my god. Dude, the ultimate synergy in this game. We have Apostle and Millicent's Arm, dude. Yo. That's big synergy right there. That's a free Rotwing insignia, or whatever, Millicent's prosthesis. Six Ashes of War. I don't know, champ. Forked Tongue Hatchet could be good for Hitless Remembrance boss. Ooh, Pada with some good armor. Arumi. Is there like any sort of like whip only or dagger only? I don't see anything. Seals is good for Stormveil. Okay, I need to... I think it's probably the weapon because I just can't find anything better. 3 larval tears! Oh my god! I won't be ignored. This one's strength. Ooh. 2 points in strength. That's nice. These are 3 points into dex. Okay, what do we go for first here? How are we gonna upgrade our weapon this game? Is Liurnia Merchant good this game? I don't think so. I don't think it does anything for me this game. How are we upgrading our weapon? I don't see any squares that set me up with a weapon. Modern rock or just the classics? I think mostly the classics, I would say. Scribe. I don't really listen to much newly released music, honestly, because I don't have, like... I used to have Spotify. I don't really pay for Spotify anymore, so I just kind of listen to whatever I have been listening to. Periphery. I'm pretty sure Swed was playing that, like, their new album the other day on his stream, right? He asked me if I listened to them. I was playing one of their newer albums. Quabuzz. Interesting. Well, I could do it. Any sleep token? You know, I'm not a big fan of sleep token. But, you know, I have heard some songs that I don't dislike them. I'm just not a huge fan. that I'd go out of my way to listen to them. But I don't think they're bad or anything. I just haven't felt the urge, you know, to want to listen to Sleep Token. Thinking we do Godric hitless. Might be faster.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was from Torrent. Treat him with.
If I get hit, I'm not gonna reset for the hit list. The only problem is that if he goes for a Dawn and gets it hitless, then he gets row 1 right away. But I'll be in the Stormville Castle for seals, I guess. No, dropped means scarabs, yeah. That's basically just like kill 6 scarabs. That's basically what that square says. Yeah, it's a little slow, Tyler, if we're doing hit list right away. We summoned Sweat by talking about rock and that kind of music. We summoned him. Was these reused to rush squares like Remembrance hit list? Is that outdated? I feel like with auto upgrade, you could get strong and then do it and then still be fine. Like, you'll have like a weapon forever. I feel like auto upgrade is what changes it. Auto upgrade gives you a big incentive to upgrade early because everything afterwards is going to be stronger. So I feel, at least, about it. I feel like I'm more incentivized to go for plays like this because I'll have something +9 forever now. But +0 might be faster. A stronger weapon for after. It's hard to say. On this board, it's definitely better to win. Remember, it's hit list because of the synergy. But if it's just hitless, then yeah, I'd say that's not terrible to sack. On this board, losing hitless is very bad because it leads into dupe, then it leads into misbegotten Crucible Knight duo as well. So I hope that I'm faster. I don't know if I am though.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
I know, right, Basic? I love Juice WRLD's last album. I think everything on that last album is a banger. Yeah, the Legends Never Die album, yep. That one is my favorite. Youch. Not healing before God because it's hitless anyway. Pog. Pogging and champing. If I get hit, I'm just gonna keep going anyway because center square. It's too important. Fuck. Damn it. Bro. That was really good till it wasn't.
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Okay. Dude, it's daytime, so I can't see my setup there. Are you fucking kidding me? Very cool, very cool. Weather moment. Elden Ring weather moment. I think that's it. And then right here. And then down here. And here. Should be it. There's so many god bosses on the board. Holy shit. Let's get some more upgrades. There's so many god bosses on the board. It's actually crazy. There's Godric for the Great Rune. There's Godfrey. There's Soldier of Godric. There's Godskin Noble. There's Godskin Apostle. It's crazy. Misbegotten warrior. One. Well, I don't know what Jack's doing, Scribe, so I can't just start bulldozing squares so I know what Jack has been up to. So I'm just setting up a bunch of squares while I wait for him to mark something. You have to respect the mark. You have to respect that he's doing something. You can't assume snipes because you could get kind of rolled by assuming stuff like that. Fuck. Okay, that's 2. Let's go up Celia, I guess. Yeah, I think Twink Times is faster, Tom. It's just, that one's kind of jank. But I do like that one a lot. Let's mark, this is 2. There's also 3 in Altus, by the way. And then I also kind of want Wild Strikes. We'll set up Millicent Church, I guess. I'm gonna get Wild Strikes. And then probably go for the ones in Altus. Because that sets up Altus Graces too for Millicent. Come on. What am I in combat with? Come on, are you fucking serious? Dude. Oh, it's still faster. Yeah, that's you have to assume that he's working on something. Zombie. You cannot disrespect the progress. Okay, I have 4, right? Yep. 4. Also next to Gillica, I can honestly pick up the Ash of War Square, then do Gillica for a cheeky little talisman. Okay. Gonna finish Ashes of War. I'm not gonna do Gillica first. I should have probably done Gillica or this one last, right into Gillica, but it's fine. I can progress towards seals, I guess. Huh? Bro, I literally hit it twice. There's no... I hit it twice! I'm pissed. What a scam. What a scam. Classic Elden Ring. We'll actually just get the Cave Grace, I guess, and we won't progress much further. Can't have shit in Altus Plateau. We could barefist Godric now, technically. Hey, Siegfried. Welcome. I would assume that he goes Sleeping Golem, because it sets up Painter Rewards, it sets up, Everjails as well. So I don't want to go for a Sleeping Golem in that direction, really, because I feel like that's kind of Snipe City going in that direction.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. This is a cave grotto. So we do this and then potentially finish cave grotto or hold it. I don't know what I'll do. Also, you don't have to upgrade your weapon to do this, which is nice. This is a levels only square. You only need to have 30 combined in strength dex to do the square efficiently. You can jump that one, I've been told. What is that closer to? Millicent's arm? No Lanciacs. Larval Tears? As well. He's doing the Millicent's Prosthesis Rush! No! I want to do that play! Okay, now we can set up this stuff. Painting Awards sets up row 5 and column 5. I have Great Rune for row 5. Isn't the Bloodhound Knight? Yeah, there's a rune bear over there. That's true. I don't know whether going for Golem or finishing paintings is the best call here. I feel like he would probably be going for paintings, but I guess Golem does block a lot. But the problem is that if he doesn't get paintings, he's blocked into grapes and Moog sewers, so... That's why I think he might go paintings instead. I'm gonna rest here though, because if I get sniped, I want to be able to warp out right away. Should be 4 riposts, maybe 3.5 riposts. Might get this one. Might be an awkward one. Oh, never mind. I got lucky. Nice, good angle. Big. Ooh. Duelist Great Axe. Thank you. Can set up the paintings now. I don't want to commit to it though. Set up this one. Everjails? Yeah, well, I'll set up the Bloodhound Knight one first, because that one's near a larval tier. So we'll grab this Grace for one of the painting reward locations. Then we'll set up the larval tier by Bloodhound Knight. I can also grab First Step Grace for the other painting reward as well. I guess I could do that. Or I guess I can grab the Whetstone Knife while I'm here too. May as well. Don't want to warp back here. Hello, Delis. Welcome in. Having fun? I am. I finally got a Bingus match. I was doing practice for the first couple hours, but I finally found a match. He will kill Garank. I wanted to save Garank because I'm probably going to give him a death root for a seal. But yeah, that's a good idea from him to kill Garank. Oh, I had the... One Cave Grotto. First step, and then we will go for the Bloodhound Knight Everjail. I have paintings like fully set up, by the way. All I have to do is just grab the paintings and then the rewards. So I have like all the good graces for them. So I can actually finish paintings if he doesn't do that. Is Fort Feroth Grace any good this game? I guess if I wanted to run to Garank instead of going through teleporter. That's really about it. Okay, well let's... I have to backtrack quite a bit actually for the painting, but it's fine. Hello Carmen, thank you. Happy weekend to you too. Also, Whetstone Knife and Seals on the board. Stormveil is super good this game. Stormveil is very, very good this game. Don't want to wake up the Omen. I woke up the dog. And the Omen. Fuck. And then the other painting would be just Artist Shack over here. Although, this is the wrong Grace, actually. Cape Front's better for Artist Shack. You see Godskin Noble in this board? I know. It's also without status effects, too. Can you believe that? Dude, column 5 is, like, pretty awful. It's not a good thing to be forced into. Gotta be careful here. That is true. It is a cheeky little seal in Volcano Manor. Okay, painting time. What, then teleporting, Ryuji? Yeah, maybe not. Do you need capital to 4 whetstones? Not necessarily. Radon is probably in some way involved in that world. Because there's red hot and then black wetblade underground. Nice, good skip, good skip. Okay, so he did Radon. Alright, so that means that I'm gonna start working this row 5. Some larval tears. Where is Mr. Runebear? Is he up here? Something like that.
All right. We're more than done here, I think.
Okay, you sure?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I've been hanging on, like my willpower for way longer than I normally do. This has been horrendous.
What did it look like for you on your end?
I died to Margit once, and then you beat me to hitless, and then I can't get dupe or anything. Then you sat on sleeping golem for a little while, so I tried to steal that. You got me on that, and then I was like, okay, this game is super fucked. I'm gonna like just go try and prep column 5 and like see. And
yeah, then it got blocked. I see.
Yeah, this board was like unbelievably snowbally though, so it's like I can't do anything once I lose Godric.
Yeah. What did you start with it? Like what weapon were you using? The imp hatchet?
I started with the longsword. I wound up finding iron balls in the round table fist check because I was like kind of despairing and trying to figure something out, and I was like, maybe balls will carry me, but again, you're just too far ahead. I can't do anything.
Yeah, this is definitely like incredibly snowbally. When I saw the Remembrance Squared synergy on the same diagonal, I was like, this is like kind of gross. So
yeah, it's unbelievable.
Just immediately went to +9. I mean, I could have honestly done +0 with this weapon because it has bleed on it, but I didn't really want to do +0, so I didn't.
Which weapon did you start with?
The forked tongue hatchet, the imp one that with on the vagabond class.
Oh, I thought that was the. Wait, I thought that was the fire breathing one that doesn't have bleed.
This one has fire breathing and has bleed.
Oh, it has bleed. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, I would have gone with that.
It's also greasable, I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
I remember Tom having like a kerfuffle like with that one. He didn't know if that one had bleed or could be greased or whatever recently. Very confusing because there's 2 of them. There's 2 imp hatchets, but.
Oh yeah, I was kind of going for Drop to Ashes of War as well. Oh shit, there's the one by Godric. I forgot about that. Yeah, well.
The Ash of War by Godric? Oh,
yeah.
the scarab in front of his door. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did, for mine, I did the Kaled ones, like the Ring of Light by O'Neill, and then the teleporting scarab in Celia. And then I did Wild Strikes, and then I did the 3 in Altus. The Bloodblade, the Earth Shaker, and then the one by Gillica.
Gillica. Oh, that's an Ash War? Oh shit.
Yeah, you honestly you can just run up to it, hit it. It disappears, but it doesn't ever see you. It's kind of easy to get.
I just forgot it was. I thought it was. I don't know what I thought it was. But
yeah, it's Shield Crash. That's what it's called.
Oh. Dude, even with so many of these bullshit Remembrance Squares pruned, there's still some of these boards that are just like unbelievably toxic.
I think the positioning was the worst part too. Like,
yeah,
if they weren't in such pivotal positionings, like you could go down a couple of squares at the start.
Yeah, you could. There would be counterplay, but yeah, I was mentioning while I was like despairing, trying to figure out if there was any reason to keep playing this game. I was just like, all of these are just on diagonals, so like there's just no lines. Like, I have 2 lines, like, and he can just pick any dumb square that he wants and block. Like, I have nothing I can like threaten at all. It's just like,
yeah. I thought you'd go Sleeping Golem right away, because that also preps painting rewards a little bit by getting you a grace closer to one of the painting rewards. So I thought you'd maybe go Golem.
Oh no, I got Apostle first. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. I don't know.
But I guess you didn't know what I wanted to pressure because I had 2 diagonal squares already, so I could have gone pretty much any direction that I wanted. But I was looking at column 3 and I was like, it's not like it's pressure. It's not like it's the end of the world for Jack, but at least the column 3 blocks out row 5, which would have been a little bit fast as well.
The problem is if I ignore column 3, you just go Millicent's Prosthesis and you have like kind of a grace for good rank, and it's just like shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's not good value for me to go do that. I mean, other than I guess paintings up there is cool, but like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Some boards are just incredibly snowbally. So
yeah,
that was one of them.
Can't be dying to Margit. I mean, I was like naked and he did a move that I'd like literally never seen before, like just some random spin around twice with the cane, and I was just like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Margit's moveset is like enormous for some reason.
It's one of the most varied movesets, I think.
Yeah, I feel like we don't see a lot of the moves just by fighting him normally, and so like I forget like how many moves he actually has sometimes.
Dude, this roundtable shop was kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie.
It was terrible. Yeah, that's why I went and did the fist check. I was like, bail me out, bail me out, Miyazaki.
I don't know.
All right,
This
all right,
this
let's,
fork tongue hatchet was nice, but
Yeah, that was a mistake on my part, not knowing that I had bleed for sure.
you want to redo like base game, or do you want to go to DLC?
Yeah, I'm down for getting my Keister rocked in base game. I think I need.
Okay.
But unless you'd rather, because I mean this is practice for you, right? It's not really practice.
No,
for
I
me.
actually want to play with the new squares in base game. I think they're
All
more impactful than the DLC new ones.
Fair enough.
I added a J.
Yes, of course.
I really
Noted
think
that.
that the new squares in base game affects the game flow more than DLC.
Yeah, I would say so.
DLC is kind of the same. Like the bad squares that are added in DLC, you just don't do, right? you just avoid them. So
Yeah, they are pretty bad though.
they sure are. 3 furnace golems is crazy, by the way.
Yeah, that's unhealthy.
I think for me the worst part about 3 furnace golems is that like Dom wants us to use pots, but the pots resources for crafting are so limited. Like you can't
Yeah,
miss
they're
your
bad.
pots. That's the biggest thing, is that you just cannot miss your pots.
It's also just like DLC is so fast and optimized that you can't be taking the time to be gathering ingredients and shit as you're doing your map routing. It's like when it comes time to actually do these craft the pots for the different recipes or craft the pots for the furnace golems, it's like you have to just backtrack and do like farming. It's really boring and not all that great.
Domo said you guys wanted longer squares. Who said we wanted longer squares? What the hell?
Yeah, I did not. I was happier with the DLC squares before the changes. The base game changes are very, very nice.
Yeah, I do enjoy the new squares in the base game.
That is a nice looking vagabond.
Yeah,
Vanilla
yeah.
armor too.
Vanilla vagabond armor with the executioner's great axe. It's also the altered version, so there's no cape, which means it's slightly lighter, so you can use it without having heavy load in a lot of cases.
Oh really?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm all set.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get a board like that where whoever gets the 1 square is in a really good spot. So I honestly don't blame him for wanting to reset there. That's fair. Vikel. 1 omen killer. 3 caves with 1 omen killer is something. Dragonkin. Hitless. Worm face. 2 tibias is pretty fast. 5 in Limgrave Weeping. Sork only we need to
Bro,
save
what
this.
the hell is this?
I don't think he likes the board, guys. I don't think he enjoys this board. 4 god bosses, 2 Sem Shades. Godric Rush again? I don't know if it's Godric Rush. I think you need to save Sork only for Godric, and then Memby hit... Wait, this is all remembrance stuff. What the hell? Do you want to, by the way, re-roll because there's no new squares?
Oh, dude, I'd be so down.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm just looking at this board like it's the same game and the same thing's gonna happen.
Oh, yeah, I didn't really see an affiliate loot. That's crazy. There's so many
Yeah.
Godric synergies. All right.
The Felilu, Hitless, Restore.
Column 3 was all remembrance stuff, and then a random sleeping golem just out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it just looked like the same goddamn board.
All right.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yep.
Thank you.
Hey, Cyberspeak. Appreciate your positive attitude and vibes. Keep it up. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Page, bro. This is why Twitch culture is toxic. Okay, a new chatter comes in and says they appreciate me and my positive attitude, and you think that I PayPal'd him? What's up, dude? How's it going? How's it going, Cyber? Appreciate that. Well, for me, it's like, what's the alternative, right? For me, it's like if I'm not positive, if I'm not a positive force, you know, it's like what am I? You know what I mean? What are we doing here? Duo trio with tree scent duo is kind of crazy. Top's key. Margate with +0. Magma Wormja. 3 cave grottos. Both scar seals. Unique seals. There's 0 new squares again. That's okay. That's fine. I think this board is a lot higher quality of a board. My god, look at this guy. Gigaton. Balls. Well, there is balls, but there's also Omen Killer Cleaver. I'm gonna be an outlier and use Omen Killer Cleaver this game instead. It's also a bow. Oh shit, there's a bow in this class too. Let's try it. Let's run it. Wombat, hello. Welcome in. There is Morgott on the board as well. 3 cave grottos, and did I see? I think Omen Killer was last board. Seals as well. Waishiburi as well. It's actually stone swords. The starting gifts are randomized. It's for verifying seeds are the same, but that's more so for DLC. I need half of 16 is 8 plus 8 is 24, so I need 1 more point in strength, 1 more point in dex. Could have honestly gotten the money starting gift, because I need how much money? Like 1,600 for Market plus 0 rush. I could sell my armor. Also, Freya's Greaves are probably worth a decent chunk. How's it going, Liv? Hello, hello. Melania in the center, dude. That's crazy. Free paintings, explosive physic, again. I think this board is one of those boards where it doesn't, like, being on the map is pretty important, so I'm gonna opt to not do Scion. Hello, super cool. Welcome in. We need 16.
Thank you, kind sir.
Okay, so if we can get like 1,700 runes, that'd be great. I can sell shit for it as well. Worm face explosive. What is bro cooking? I guess Gatefront is closer to Stormvale. And I've got nothing to say. I can't even unhear that anymore. The version of the song where he says, I've got nothing to say, and doesn't say anything. No, I do not listen to funk music. Wait, so Is Margit +0? Can you use throwables for that? I wonder if like
Thank you,
you could throwable only for that one. No, I'm late. I'm late. No.
They serve it you. I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was the torrent. Treat him with.
Self today.
You'll no matter lay out your
They're not worth enough. Fuck. They aren't worth enough money. Are you kidding me? I thought Freya's Greaves would be worth at least 2,000 because it's like a DLC NPC. Damn it. You could, Saucy, yeah. You could do Serpent Hunter for +0. But if you leave Margit on the table for too long, then you don't get stuff in Stormveil. And if you do Margit, then you lose Stormveil stuff. Or like you know, lose out on the square, obviously. Dude, this sucks because if I only if he started balls, then I just lose this race. But it's still doable. The game's not in a bad spot if I lose Margit. Honestly, I'm probably gonna just give up Margit because I mean the odds of him starting balls and going right for it is pretty high actually. So we're going to actually set up our weapon. Yeah, he started balls. I should have started balls just because, like, you know, that's what you do on a board like this is you just start balls, but I want to see how it feels to play on this board from behind. No, I don't, there's no point now in doing +0. I think with the bleed proc, I should win this duelist race. Then we go with duelist, then probably, oh, so many directions to go in. We could do duelist and then maybe Scar Seals, or we go for a Moonamlock Stella. I don't know where to go on this board. It's okay. I honestly, I want to practice from behind. I want to practice being behind on a board like this. and see how I can possibly come back. I say we go Moon of Noxtella here. I'm not sure if that was a race, but we're gonna set up Moon of Noxtella and then grab 7, 8, or like at least the 8 stone. Then go to something else. Maybe Scar Seals. My strategy here is because I lost a corner square, I'm going to make pressure on a different part of the board, right? So, like, his lines are column 2, row 2, and the diagonal. My lines are column 4, row 1, and then possibly row 4. If I can get Moon. So on a board like this, I think it's a good idea to just make pressure on different parts of the board if you get behind.
Thank you, kind sir.
No Dragonkin, right? Yeah, some days just like that. Some days hit list just spawns on every single
Thank
board.
you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Okay, now the elevator should be up now, so we'll get another grace, and then we'll pivot out again until he marks something. Is explosive physic hitless? I don't know. That's a good question. Because, like, you're not... I guess it wouldn't be, because you're taking damage, right? But, like... Yeah, I don't know. The Team Hitless lawyers, yeah. The law team over at Team Hitless. Self-inflicted damage. Well, the problem is that like self-inflicted damage doesn't stagger you. Do you get where I'm coming from, or where this is going? Is that like hitless counts staggers as hits, but like most cases of self-inflicted damage doesn't stagger you the same way that explosive physic does. That's super good. Also, the Great Axe is good for power stance later.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Seppuku isn't a hit, yeah. Unless you die. Yeah, the hitless attorneys at law have spoken. I would definitely believe Sweat. Yeah, Sweat is definitely a reliable source.
Thank you.
Bro. I was trying to trade and be cool. But instead I just fucking died like a loser. Damn. I tried to trade, man. Okay, he's not marking, which makes me a little bit worried. Actually. Wild strikes. Kagos with the 5 gifties, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Okay, we go Moon here. Our line is scarier than his is. Maybe? I don't know. We go Moon here, though. Wormja face. Interesting. Thank you for the gifts, man. Thank you, Kagos. Appreciate that, buddy. Why is Wild Strike so good? I think it's because Ash of Wars have like a motion value multiplier, and on some weapons, like it's just ridiculous, like how much damage it deals, because it's not balanced at all. That is money, but I'm not gonna greed for it. Conspiracy? Yeah, true. The gifted sub theory will go crazy. Yeah, but what if I prep row 4? How about that? Then what? I need a somber 4 still. We'll just go O'Neill, I guess, for that one. The somber 4. Thank you. Fuck. Just gonna quit out here. Gets me somber 6, 7, and 8, which is nice. I don't have a 5 though. I just realized. I think I need the 4s anyway. I need those anyway. He said the thing. I don't have a somber weapon. Fuck. I always forget the somber weapon. There we go. Also, that's probably good for bow only. For bow only.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own. Back on no matter.
Bow only. Boneless bow only. Sell the scar seal. Okay, so now we go for... We set up the physic flask, which puts me next to a magma worm. Which is kind of nice. The only problem is that he's near Magnus. Okay, that's what I thought he was going to go for, because he's near Magnus, so... I assumed that was going to be what his play was. So we go this way, then. Towards Wormja. Magma Wormja. Also, we have a leveled up weapon, so we should win Magma Worm race. Which is nice. The only problem is that going from Third Church is kind of slow because of the Spirit Springs, but should be fine. Should be fine. Just need 5,000 bolts. True. Did he get the painting? What painting? I don't know. I'm not watching his stream. How would I know? You should. Okay, sorry, my bad. My bad, chat. I'll just open up his stream next time. That way I can know exactly what he's doing, so I can have the correct play. Yeah, it's so much easier if you have their stream open. Like, why don't you just do that? Why don't you just open up their stream? Rot bolts. I think if you have like a bunch of bolts, you can honestly do Radon with a spread crossbow pretty nicely if it was fully upgraded. Did I get the painting? You mean in the Artist Shack in Limgrave? I did not. I'm also like, this is also higher priority than a painting, is getting this square first. Winning Magma Worm Ja is very important. Katana check, which is nice. Juicy damn. Let's go. Big block. Okay, let me. Actually, I don't need this. Let's go for Liurnia stuff. Remember in pregame when I said that the Omen Killer Cleaver might be better? That's what I meant. That is what I meant by Omen Killer Cleaver might just be better than Balls in a lot of cases. $30 faith. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think Tree Scent Duo is pretty important right now. We'll go for that. I've not been to Altus yet. Okay. Usually if you've been here, it'll like give you an option to automatically rest. Okay, I don't have to stat dump, which is really nice for me actually. What did he kill for 30 faith? His class might have had enough faith to not do a ton of leveling. Yeah, I'll mark one Caleb boss. Yeah, I think Tree Scent Duo is pretty important here for his column 2. Because Seals as well is on the board. Oh, yeah, we have Rivers of Blood. Okay, that's why you guys are saying Corpse Piler. I also, if I get some more strength, I can power stance Great Axes. I wonder what his upgrade level is. He must have gone to Hallow Tree for that money for 30 faith. I'm not sure. Solid, solid. Yeah, I would say Vagabond is a little safer just because Square Off is 2 Square Offs. Unsheath is 3 Unsheaths, so. Pinhead, your time is up. Who you calling Pinhead? This one's closer. 2. Super Wahoo! Omen Killer Cleaver, yep. True. Yeah, Dillis, it's from well, it's not from Expedition 33, but they actually sampled that to make the Lampmaster theme. You'd be surprised how much video game music is inspired by classical music. 20 decks, wow. This is a cave grotto as well, which is nice. Also set up the third cave grotto with the Bofa. We always blow up Rick with explosive tier. It's not that big of a deal to do right this second. Mirror. Come here, Bofa. Nice. First duo trio was Tree Scent Duo. And then it was Omen Killer Duo. And then it was the Cave Duo. Or the Demi-Human Duo. And then I just finished off Cave Grotto with the Bofa boss. Just because, like, I could have Explodey Physicked him, but I could always do that on Godric anyway. Soldier of Godric anyway. Yeah, it was very quick. Omen Killer Duo was very, very quick. Explosive Physick Melania for the double. Can't forget Hitless, too. Can't forget Hitless for that one as well. Dude, if I get Thop's Key, he has to do Finger Slayer Blade. That's so toxic. Or he will do Melania. Well, that doesn't block out row 1. Row 1 is still a threat. Do I play the board or the player? You know, I've gotten that question before. I still have no idea what that means. Because playing the board is playing the player. So I guess both. I'm not sure if there's really a way to play the board but not the player and the player but not the board. I don't really... I've heard that before. I don't really know what that means though. Maybe I just don't understand what it means. So I feel like you can't play the board without playing the player. Like, that's just a part of bingo, is playing your opponent. Playing off of your opponent. In poker, you play the player. In poker, you play the player. But also, you can't play the game of poker without playing the player. Does that make sense? Like, that's an aspect of the game itself. Is playing your opponent. Good rebuttal. Thank you, Delis. Trying to snipe and block their own synergies. Yeah, I mean, I understand the basic concept of playing the player. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely a very interesting concept that I don't always think about. I barely ever think about. I just play Elden Ring. I just mark squares and whatever happens, happens. But, you know? I love that emote. I love that little dog. That's a very cute emote. Youch. Maybe I'll go, like, somewhere else and, like, go Scion or something after grabbing the key. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the Tops key. I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. Because I don't have really good progress towards Tops himself. Because he could have Stormveil. But in that case, he'd be doing bow only, probably. But change up the game plan. Yeah. I see. I mean, it's definitely like a fair argument playing the board versus playing the player. I just have always taken playing the player as an aspect. Like, I feel like you can't play the board without playing the player. You need to have intel on what they're doing, based on their tendencies or whatever. Like, you can't know what to go for unless you know what they're gonna go for. That's why I feel like playing the board is part of playing, or playing the player is part of playing the board. There is a mental with those, like, Chris always does this, Tom always does this. It's expecting them to do that and they don't. I feel as though as a competitor, you're just in a worse spot. Yeah. Absolutely. I think when you go into a bingo match trying to play the player, you can sometimes be blind to certain things on the board. Does him blocking with thomps really hurt my game that much? Not really. I think worst case I don't get it, but best case he does Finger Slayer, or he has to do Finger Slayer Blade.
Thank you.
So I think that going Topski is always good here. One. We could explore row 3. At the end of the day, bingo is just doing objectives and collecting squares. That's what I'm saying, dude. I feel like that's what I'm saying. It really is just clicking the right squares.
Believe it or for you are a true my name, presuming only. I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you. You've seen that. That's the only it's do. After they did the academy, as you might have guessed, making entry and so on. When they come, without one, and you'll never. And if you want, would you? I know it, but still, you're willing to. My, thank you. Now I come to resume.
Yay. Okay. Do we just rush Finger Slayer Blade now? I guess he could rush a line. What would he have? Just call him 1, which even then Finger Slayer Blade is, Oh, he has row 5, actually. Okay, we need to block row 5. Before we full send Finger Slayer Blade, we have to block row 5. Seals. We go give one to Garunk, a death root to Garunk real quick. Tree Spirits, yeah. I get a Tree Spirits too. Tree Spirits, Seals, both look good to me. But I'm not in Stormveil is the only thing. I'm gonna grab Cold Wild Strikes first. Fringe Folk Path for Tree Spirit and a Seal. I could do that. Could do that. We'll also get Market's Grace while we think. He's probably gonna prep row 5. Which would make the most sense because row 5 is his only way back in. So. Faster than row 5? No, I can't. I don't think so. I don't think Finger Slayer is faster than row 5, ironically. I think it's actually slower. With your Finger Slayer Blade, kill Radon, kill Loretta, go underground, do Ronnie's questline, like talk to her a bunch, and then from there you just go grab it. But it's a lot longer than it sounds. Yes, I never learned.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. On Melania? Could be. I mean, he has to do Finger Slayer Blade anyway. Or prep row 5. Those are his options. Melania, row 5. And if he's doing row 5, he's doing Tree Spirits. Rare Dragon Communion pickup. Well, I don't have Stormveil. That's the thing, right? Like, I don't have Stormveil for this Tree Spirit or for the Seal. So, I feel like this kind of makes sense. Does this one ever contest you? No, he just goes back and forth. Oh, never mind. He does. I think waiting might have been faster than putting out, but... problem is that Erdtree Favor is complete garbage. That's the problem. Oh, for a tally, I see. I see. Yeah, they made it pretty bad, actually. Oh, he's waiting for it to be dead.
I legitimately have no idea how that got clicked. Sorry about that.
No worries. Next seal, we can go for... Like, I feel like at this point it would make sense to just go for Stormveil. Because everything, like Tree Spirit, seals, and all that is Stormveil. But he's there, so... Like, he has that unlocked, so... Oh, I'm locked out of seals.
Bro, I tried to hit my unmute button and just marked the fucking square again. Okay, sure.
Damn it. How? I got 3 and then I didn't mark it. I forgot.
Smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's tight. Oh, God, you'll breach. Fair enough.
You did it anyway. We need to do cold wild strikes. Could you mark it if you got a 4th? That's not how the ruling works.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
If you forget, then sucks to suck. It's okay. Cold Wild Strikes should be good enough to get Tree Spirits first. Bro.
Okay, that one is real this time. I promise.
Okay, so it's good. Ooh, too bad I have a good weapon. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of Melaniaing, just for funsies. We have cold as well, so it's like pretty solid here. Power stance? That would be... I don't know if that'd be very good. That'd be interesting, though. Honestly, I could also save the procs for phase 2. Like, save my status procs for phase 2. That'd be better, honestly. Damage is still fine. Also, this one has better crit damage for whatever reason. Can I late load with this? No. Unfortunate. Don't have the endurance for that. Are we hitless still? I'm just... I didn't get hit, did I? Okay, I didn't think so. Never know, though. That's good damn, actually. With the bow, actually true. That would have been way better synergy. Bow only hitless. There we go. I live with this setup. I missed. I have Scarlet Raw. It's
Thank
cooked.
you.
Maybe I can DPS race this one. Yeah, this one's cooked. I got Scarlet Rotted, man. Fuck.
Thank you, kind sir.
I got Scarlet Rotted. Fuck me, dude. Sorry for the self-promo. And this is why, guys, we don't collab with CBD, okay? Always try to make a quick buck. Okay. Safety the trouble, I guess. Saves me the trouble. All right, we're just gonna do Finger Slayer Blade then. I'm finishing my veggies, chat. I'm finishing my veggies. I even overcharged blanks when we went halves on a hotel room at TwitchCon. Bro, that shit was expensive for a 1 weekend.
The stars have aligned.
I guess it was more like a week because it was like Wednesday to Sunday, I believe. But that was very, very expensive. Cold Wild Strikes will one cycle Radon, by the way. Do it. You. Damn it! I missed that one hitless. Whatever. It's fine. We'll know when he gets Radon when he marks hitless, I guess. Which is good for us. It's better to actually leave it unmarked, actually. For better timing on Finger Slayer Blade.
I see. I see it.
What's faster? Murkwater Coast? Probably this one. There's the black wet knife down there too, which is nice. It's really nice. Unless, dude, what if the tech for Jack is to intentionally get hit by Radon so that he does not telegraph that he did it hitless? That would be tech right there. So that way he can get to Finger Slayer Blade first and then finish his line with Morgott hitless. That would be crazy. Yeah, that would be absolutely insane. Where's the hole? Where is the... I'm so confused. Okay, it's over here. I'm trolling. There we go. That's our Radon mark. We should be ahead by a little bit. By a little bit, I mean probably a good chunk, unless he has Third Church of Marika. Hello, Vril. Welcome in. I also have a skip down to Finger Slayer Blade itself. Doing Carrier Manor first would save a warp. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe like whetstone knives. I don't know. The thing is that if I divert it all, I could lose the square, so there's no reason for me to divert at this point. We'll do Loretta right after we set up the Ancestral Woods Grace. Did he have any reason to carry a manor this game? No. He shouldn't be there then. Also, I'm the carry a manor guy. Only I can have that title. What happened, Sweat? I heard that there was like a spill or something. Oh yeah, CBD. This is what we call the quick finger slayer blade, by the way. Just a real quick one. Damn. That's crazy. I hope you guys are all safe and everything. And we'll use the Executioner's Great Axe for Loretta because it's just raw damage. Woke up to the police banging on the door telling us to get out. Damn, that's scary. He set up Finger Slayer Blade and Calm One is scary. Well, we know that he did Radon after I did, so I should be ahead on this. Also, he has no reason to set it up on this board. There's no square in the board that says set up Carrier Manor, so it would make no sense for him to have done Carrier Manor setup. But you never know, I guess. Oh, True Sweat. Yeah, you become like Bingo Man or whatever. That'd be sick. Move out of the way, EG got places to be. Wonder if we would have had Melania first if I had not gotten Scarlet Rotted by Waterfowl. Also, yeah, whoever asked earlier about Radon, he is a Kaled boss. Usually you don't do Caleb boss without doing Radon. Yeah. There's also Chilling Mist over here, by the way, but I don't want to divert for that because I don't have to fight any more bosses if I get Finger Slayer Blade. But yeah, that'd be pretty sick though if I had Chilling Mist and Cold Wild Strikes. That'd be crazy. I could do Power Stance with Great Axes.
Thou must have, though I haven't. Intriguing.
True FFS. Yeah, that would be crazy. Dude, imagine if you could rearrange the squares so that way you can like make, once you get 5 squares, you can like make your own bingo line by rearranging them. That would be crazy.
I don't know what since we
I reside.
You've a grand pleasure, Kari and I together.
Okay. Really guts. Mine was the regular default Elden Lord ending, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that one is quite popular as their ending of choice. Wait, I'm not even doing the skip that I practiced. Oh, actually, is this... Yeah, I think the skip's over here, actually. Hell yeah. Oh shit, who just landed on me? Let's go!
Yeah, right, GG's.
GG's.
Oh, that was an infuriating game.
Yeah, at the end there, I didn't know if I would get Figure Slayer Blade first. And I was kind of worried because I got hit on Radon. But the upside with that was that I would know when you marked it. Presumably by like marking hit lists. I mean, obviously, if you didn't get a hit list, it'd be a bit more concerning. But
Yeah.
yeah, I saw
Yeah,
when
I
you
just
did
got
Radon.
mimicked here.
Ah, I see. Did you have any Carrier Manor progress?
No, none.
I didn't have any really. All I had was South Riot Gate before I had gone for Finger Slayer Blade.
There was just like a series of insane snipes in the mid game that were just like I was feeling so good, and then just like it just all crumbled. I shouldn't have chased on it, to be honest, but it felt like too much value to leave like uncontested. But that was also why you were going to close out on it. So in hindsight, it was very, very stupid. But in the moment, I was like, "Fuck! I can't let him have this."
Which ones were snipes?
Well, obviously Magma Worm is a snipe, but Tree Scent Duo, Duo Bosses, Caves, and Top's Key were all snipes.
Okay, wow, interesting.
Very close on every single one as well.
Wow.
Like not even like I was like talking to Tops.
Wow.
And,
Yeah.
I was in my final trio. The Caves was less close. I think I didn't go to the right Grace for Bofa.
I see. Yeah, I didn't. Did you start with Iron Balls this game?
No.
Really? I didn't either. I started with Omen Killer Cleaver.
Yeah, same.
Interesting.
I was
Wow.
kind of hoping you did start with the balls, because I felt like I also found Deathspoker. I was thinking like I might be able to have a weapon advantage.
Where did you find that from? The Greatsword chest or?
No, Altus or Bridge Merchant.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, when you mark Wormface, I was getting a little bit worried about Road 2, but I had it to a Magma Worm sooner because I was like, he's probably going to do Magnus because he has the Grace there, so he'll probably do Magnus first, if I had to guess. But...
Yeah, oh yeah, I also died like 7 times to Wormface.
yeah, that is the average Wormface experience.
Yeah.
What upgrade were you
like,
for?
I knew I was +7 smithing, so like it was definitely early, but I was dying to shit that was not weapon level dependent. So that's why I kept going. I was like, I would be dying to this if I had a +10. It's somber.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. Some situations are just so messed up with Wormface because, like, it's usually the Guardians that cause incidents because they'll just, like, wander over and just start messing with you. That's what I feel.
I was killing the
always.
Guardians. There was some stuff of like I would hit a roll and I would like roll into a rock and not get out of the death blights and like
yeah.
get like spat on in a way that I didn't expect, and it's just like
Fair enough, yeah. You got me on Melania, which I wasn't.
I figured a bunch of people came in
worried
and
about
followed right after I did that, so I was like, oh, okay, that was a snipe, cool.
Metagaming.
It was hitless till I got tagged by Waterfowl, then it gave me Scarlet Rot, and then I was like, well, that's GG. I just
Oh,
died.
you died, okay.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have won it. It would have been close, but because I did the Executioner's Great Axe for phase 1 and swapped over to Omen Killer for phase 2 to save the, the status procs, but
Where'd you get Executioners from?
I have no idea. Round table?
Oh wait, do I have it too? I was thinking maybe it was the Misbegotten, or not the Misbegotten, the Omen Killer duo, but no,
Maybe it was Omen
wasn't.
Killer duo. Oh no, that was the
because I
Bonnie
had his
butchering
knife. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a starting class with it, like the Vagabond, of course, but you didn't start with that, so.
Yeah, that was the moment I started to get a little bit worried when you marked Melania. I was like, well, that's a little bit concerning for me. But
Yeah.
because if you had gotten Finger Slayer Blade before me, you probably just won because you already had capital access before me.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. Oh, yeah, because you died to Melania. I assumed that I sniped and you finished or something, and that's why I won hitless. So I was actually thinking that I was going to win Finger Slayer Blade. And then I was telling my chat that I was pretty sure that you were going to send row 4 because, like, of the hitless and how things lined up and stuff. So I was like, I don't know that I should be finishing Finger Slayer right here. Like, I feel like this row 4 could get me out of nowhere while I'm doing this atrocious, long, terrible square that shouldn't exist.
I was eyeballing row 4 for sure. I was like, if I get sniped on Melania and Finger Slayer Blade, I was considering just giving up Finger Slayer Blade and just setting up capital for row 4. So, because if I just did Margit Bow only, that gets me in the capital. I had Magma Worm and Radon dead, so There was that line was pretty prepped, and I also had a bow ready to go for it.
Yeah, we had bow on starting class.
Well, I picked up the spread crossbow from Roundtable. I thought that would be better.
Oh, okay.
Honestly.
Yeah, probably.
I was saying that, like, honestly, you could probably spread crossbow Radon pretty efficiently. Because, like, that does a lot of damage.
He's big.
Yeah. Like, spread crossbow, then you just buy, like, 4 stacks of arrows. That should be enough. Because you could do lightning and regular from the Altus Merchant by Wormface. Then you could do fire by one of the Caled merchants, and then...
Is that the one by the Knight's Camp? The other one.
There's 2. Maybe it's the other one.
I know the other one is fire arrows, like for the bow.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know about bolts.
Well, I shall check then. I'm on the way right now. What'd you kill, or what money did you grab for 30 faith, by the way?
I did Theo.
Okay. Oh, I see. Wow, that was actually so close then. Magworm versus Theo. Because I started before you marked Magnus, I started going towards Third Church, set up Physic, and then also Closer Grace for Magma Worm.
Sure.
And then I did the Caled Tunnel. That was very close then.
Yeah, I think I actually could have gotten it. Every single stagger that I had, his face landed in his spit, so I wasn't able to like hit his head like ever. So
Interesting.
I feel like I got a little scammed.
Yeah, that would have been interesting if you got that, because that forces Melania. So,
yeah.
Oh, it is the Caled Merchant by the birds. This sells bolts, by the way.
Okay.
The one by the Knight's Camp and the birds. Yeah. So if you bought lightning, regular, fire, and then I don't know if you could get a 4th stack of arrows. So that probably works for Dawn.
Oh, you probably don't need all that much. I assume you were pretty highly upgraded this game.
Yeah, I got to
Yeah.
after Finger Slayer Blade. I had 6, 7, 8 already. So. Or
Yeah,
sorry,
with spread crossbow, I feel like only 2 stacks are necessary.
It was Noxtella. I got the 7 in the chair on the way to it. I got the 6 in the on that Scarab, and then the 8 from the fast pickup in Noxtella. So, or Lake of Rot. So I had 6, 7, 8 right after move Noxtella.
6, 7.
How was the commentary angle, Mitch? What did you, any notable moments or anything that we both are missing?
I came in a bit towards the end, so when I came in, it was, oh, there's a snipe on Tree Sentinel duo, into immediately, oh, there's a snipe on duo trio, into, oh, there's a snipe on Cave Grotto, into, oh, there's a snipe on Top's Key. It was 4 snipes in a row. I was like, well,
you know, I like the Tree Sentinel duo into the duo trio, but I feel like Top's Key, like, if I went for it, I didn't think I lost much by not getting Top's Key. And best case is I force you into Finger Slayer. Worst case, I just lose it, and then I just have majority lead. So that's why I went for Top's Key. I could have not gone for it, but also I was like, this is, worst case, I just don't get the square. It's fine.
What was your Liurnia progress when you went for Top's Key?
When I went for Top's Key, I had... Did I have South Raya Gate, or did I have the key already? I don't remember.
Okay. I had like the world's stalliest Red Wolf fight. I had like the grace for the Liurnia Merchant, so I thought that I would be ahead on Top's Key, because there wasn't like... I mean, there was a little bit of reason to go there, but it wasn't like a ton.
You mean the one by the Liurnia Lake Shore? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
But
I ran from Scenic Isle.
Yeah, but I didn't have Raya Gate or the key.
Okay, maybe I had the key then already. I don't remember exactly, but I think
it's possible that it was literally just the Red Wolf fight. Like my Red Wolf fight was terrible.
That could have been it. Yeah, mine wasn't that bad.
Yeah, because I was like talking with him when you marked, so it was probably the fight. You probably had South Raya Gate, and I just had the Merchant and was able to go from last gear rather than Scenic Isle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that kind of checks out. Man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I did have a question for Blanks, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
You swapped to the Executioner's Great Axe on Melania?
Oh, I was saving...
Was that just you thought it was
I was
higher
saving
damage?
my procs for phase 2.
Okay, that makes sense.
I didn't want to
just
just like...
status bar not reset between phases?
I have no idea. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you get a bunch of procs in phase 1, you don't get them for phase 2, which is kind of where you want them anyway, so...
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, you can even like build up rot in phase 1 and proc in phase 2.
I think it's like the same reasoning as to why in Randomizer Millennia is like the same boss, no matter when you get her.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean that happens on other bosses as well. I think. Like
what happens?
that you build up status from one phase to the next, even if it's officially different.
Oh,
bosses.
you know what?
Like,
Yeah,
I know you
you're
can
right.
build up stagger from Fire Giant phase 1 to Fire Giant phase 2, even though they are entirely separate entities.
Stagger, you can.
They're
A lot
different
of-
models. They're not different.
Yeah.
Like they're not different health bars. So like you can't build up something on. Well, I guess. Well, okay. I guess it's impossible to know with when it comes to Radagon Elden Beast, but like those are two different.
Yeah.
You know. I mean,
yeah.
well, Godskin Duo Snail, you can't build up anything, even though they're two different
Well,
health bars.
Yeah. That's pretty different entities, though.
Yeah, but you just said Millennia is two different entities.
Millennia is
What?
one entity. Fire Giant
Wait,
is
wait.
two entities, but two entities that like share a health bar. Yeah, as you said.
I think it's like the ones that phase
So
transition
Millennia is
on
the
a
only
health
two
threshold.
health bar that you're saying that
Yeah.
shares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The 2 health bars are the
Gotcha.
ones that you can't, right? Or
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I know that when you're fighting Fire Giant, there is a Fire Giant model taking damage and status.
Yep. Under the ground.
Yeah.
And it has
Really?
a different stagger animation in phase 2 than phase 1, so you have to wait longer in order to be able to build up stagger on this phase 2 after the phase 1 has staggered.
Yeah. Some cool from software
Jesus.
duo boss.
Yep.
That's some jank. Yeah.
Yeah.
We only know it because any percent glitchless, you have to wait an absurd amount of time before doing a charge card 2 to phase transition in order to get a stagger in phase 2.
I was wondering if at any point in this game, by the way, if power stancing the axes would be a good idea.
If you have enough stats, I think it could. Absolutely.
I don't know that you did, because you didn't kill a whole lot of big shit until the end, right?
I
Yeah.
had 30. I had enough strength to one-hand the Executioner's Axe, and then
Oh, well then, yeah. That's a lot of
Yeah.
strength. Holy shit.
because I gimped my HP as a result. I had like 20 something health because I had the Radagon Scar Seal, so I was like, you know, I don't really need too much health. Also, the starting class had okay stats. So.
That's true. It had like 15 strength or something up for it?
Yeah, very, very high strength. Oh my god, Executioner's just kind of pumping on Millennia. Holy shit. It is a lot of raw damage, and it also has higher crit value. It's 110 crit.
Is it 110? I thought it was 115.
I thought
maybe
it
it
was
is
15 as well. I believe Royal Knight's Resolve also, but doesn't it stay for the second hit?
Just specifically for executioners?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or maybe I might have been lied to. That could not. That could be fake news, but I did
Alert.
do it before. That
So
like
you'd be spreading fake news.
that our KR stays with the second hit. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, but I don't know. I haven't tested it.
Also, Arcare is like impossible to get nowadays because you can't do the Somber 7 jump.
I
Yeah.
get determination. Our KR at home.
Yeah. Where's determination?
Next to the Limgrave Knight's Kev.
Bridge, yeah.
So Scarab.
Oh, that's pretty easy to get. Yeah.
I guess I
it's
could grab
right there.
determination, then get a riposte and see if it stays.
Yeah.
I did
Test
just kill
now.
Millennia, so I can't test it on her anymore.
Yeah, I don't know why you killed her. I
Yeah.
don't know why you'd ever do that.
What were you thinking?
Yeah.
Lies
could've-
P question,
It could have
shoot!
just been like
Lies P question.
someone saying that. Blade of
Hurry,
Mercy,
I have an
but
answer.
That works for like anything.
Yeah, Blade of Mercy works for everything, but it doesn't work for the hit that procs it. So you have to have a double hit, and then it only
Yeah.
affects the second hit.
The Dancer curved sword, a dex weapon. It's,
But luckily, most big weapons
it
are
should be-
double hits. So.
It should be C scaling strength, B scaling dex. So like,
Is there a big weapon
it's
that
hybrid
isn't a double
scaling,
hit?
but it's more dex scaling.
I'm sure there
It's
is.
like-
I know. I mean, katanas are a single hit, but that's not a big weapon.
If you want to put a technique crank on the handle, then you can make it a
great
scaling.
katanas are,
dex.
I guess, a big weapon.
Great katanas are double, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Is the Zweihander a double hit?
What can I repose?
Should be.
I guess I can repose Theodoric's.
More like PP Dorix.
Yep.
If you're doing an execution on Ons, it's a single hit, you think? Oh. Is it? I thought it was 2.
For the Zwei?
I mean, well, Zwei is just any. It doesn't have this.
What's your favorite wise weapon besides the glaive? I actually don't like the glaive that much. I would say my favorite weapon is probably the gunblade in the DLC. That one is like my favorite weapon of all time, I think. And then probably like rapiers or the 2 dragon sword.
Yeah, how does he survive that? Like that should just be like a, you know.
But that's like katanas. I don't think that's colossals.
All right, so you want a determination before you take the riposte. That way you have it for both hits. Is that what you were saying?
Well.
I think you're only gonna have it for 1 hit, but we'll see.
Yeah, I was just told by chat like a while ago, because someone said that this potentially has the highest riposte damage.
Oh, the octopus from downtown! Holy shit!
All right, take the.
Oh yeah, it counts for both hits. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay. Try it with a different weapon. I want to see if that just is how determination works.
Okay. With Omen Killer or just with a different weapon in general?
A different big weapon, Omen Killer would work.
Okay. I guess something with a different.
Chat was
Omen Killer
right.
maybe would be
No way.
perfect because it should have the same animation.
Yeah, something with a different animation. You mean then? Or
no, let's go the same animation.
Okay,
I
so
want to see if it's
I'll use
unique
Omen Killer
to specifically the Executioner.
I guess they could have been making a point where, because it's 115, that it has like the biggest riposte damage.
Yeah, with the double hit. Yeah. Does Misery Cord have 2 hits of damage with determination?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Because that would be the highest riposte damage if it had determination / RKR.
Are you sure? Because they have the same crit multiplier.
Misery Cord's 130,
right?
I thought.
Is it 130? I thought it was 115. Or 120 or something.
Yeah. I think it's like the highest riposte damage weapon. But it could be Executioners with that, like, quote-unquote bug or whatever. Because if it's 2 hits with RKR, that's kind of crazy. 140 apparently, according to Fextra, but take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Because Elden Beast gets healed by holy damage apparently.
I have confirmation. 140. My chat is
All
confirming.
right, termination, and it does not get consumed. Wow.
Oh.
All right.
So just in general, it works with riposte now.
So
I swear it didn't used to.
I'm gonna spawn in a Misery Cord and see if it's like
Alert.
works like that.
Alert.
Alert.
By the way, Jack, any more questions on the match?
No. I got to see a lot of the squares you did.
That's fair, I guess. Oh yeah, the reason why I got locked out of seals was because my third was the one past the tree spirit in Altus, but I forgot to mark it. I thought I needed one more, but
Okay.
because I did the Fringe Folk Heroes grave for one of the seals and one of the tree spirits.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
How do you spawn things in Tarnish Tool? Oh, items. Okay. Weapons.
Yeah, the spawn button, you know.
Search items. Honestly, I'm becoming a Tarnished Tool enjoyer.
Tarnished Tool is where it's at.
It is very, very good. John practice can sometimes be inconsistent because it won't spawn me in where I want to load position. Like I have to get off torrent to load position. It can be very, very annoying. Okay, misrecord with determination, standard infusion, spawn. All right.
Am I robotic or is Blanks robotic?
It kind of sounds like we're all robotic, no?
Yeah, I feel like
Okay.
everyone's robotic. I think it's just Discord. Right
You
now.
might have to leave the VC
boy.
and rejoin.
All right. Fancy seeing you all here, guys.
Holy shit.
Ah,
I was
Hello.
hoping Mitch wouldn't join, but here he is.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that was your
fair.
cue,
I can
Mitch.
leave.
I'm just
I can
kidding.
leave. Okay.
No.
It was really funny when you were playing Chris, and then
I was just going
Blanks,
to mention that.
Blanks and I were had an agreement to just keep on shooting. Why are we busting Mitch and Chris's balls? And I was like, no, not Mitch, Chris.
Yeah, only Chris.
Well, and then the rest of the match, you guys are glazing everything Mitch does. And
Yeah.
shitting on everything.
We're and he's going for the Blade of Mercy. That is, of course, just the play always, 100%.
Of course it is. It is the play. I don't know how you could think anything otherwise.
All right, misrecord. It gets consumed by the big riposte. Yeah, it does not get consumed by the stab. I see. So that is just how RKR's Let's Determination works. Is that it gets consumed
Yeah,
in the
I
big
think that might have been
damage.
changed in a patch. I swear that's not how it used to work.
Yeah, it probably didn't work like that. Then they were like, wait a second, that makes no sense. Why would it not?
Yeah,
work?
they
slipping
have
shit
done
into the
patches
mud.
specifically to make riposte better. So probably in one of those patches, they
yeah.
they
Yeah, it was one of the
probably
earlier ones,
made it work.
right?
That's crazy. Thing
Yeah.
about that riposts were worse. There was a time when riposts were not as good as they
I know,
are.
Yeah,
we still
they're pretty
don't
bad.
take them a lot of the time,
Yeah,
and they
they're
used to
still
be
bad.
much worse. Yeah.
It's only you only really want to take them. Well, you never want to take them on mammal worms. That is
No.
just
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
one.
that's just bad. That's just trolling.
There's no argument for it, but everything else is pretty much a Blade of Mercy or a Dagger Talisman or a dagger.
But if you do have Blade of Mercy,
Yeah.
Would you take a riposte on Magma Worm with a Blade of Mercy, Mitch?
I would. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I would.
No shot.
You would
Half
lose a
of the
lot
20
of damage.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
is
wouldn't.
him
I
getting back up.
wouldn't actually. But I want to. Come on.
You would lose a lot
I'd
of value.
consider
I
it
fear.
in some situations, maybe. I don't know.
It'd only be worth it if you actually. No, not even if you actually kill it. Just R1 spam the head. You're getting headshots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem with magworms, I feel like, is that when you stop R1ing, you have to be careful to not press R1 again, or else you'll get the vacuum riposte.
Yeah. And even if you do a jump attack, when you land, it'll vacuum riposte you.
Yep. All right, let's
Gotta
see
tap R2 and R1
this
spam.
power
R1.
stance damage for Commander Nile.
Oh, good, because Jack is also on Nile, so we can compare.
Here, let me Chilling Mist. Huge.
Double cold.
Yep.
Double cold plus a chilling mist plus bleed on Omen Killer Q.
I still feel like single cold is the play over double cold. In fact, if you have Chilling Mist, I think it's 0 cold, only the buff.
Only the buff?
Yeah, I think.
There's no shot.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
status
optimal is
damage-
double heavy, and then you have Chilling
Oh,
Mist
that's what you mean.
with heavy,
Oh, I
and then you
completely
use the
misunderstood.
Chilling Mist buff to apply cold.
yeah. The thing is that status damage is lower with power stance, much lower. So you got to be careful. If you want a status proc,
Gotta be careful.
yeah, you got to be careful.
Gotta be careful. Well, but does that apply to weapon buff? Does that apply to the Chilling Mist weapon buff?
I don't know. Worth testing for sure. Well, he is already frostbitten, so maybe that.
Yeah. So yeah. So much for lesser buildup.
God, this is so stupid.
Miss. God, that damage is. Yeah, that is damage though.
Power stancing is like, it's so just shut your brain off.
Yeah, I kind of hate it.
Yeah,
I feel like in particular the DLC has been feeling more and more brainless. Like you just like get so
With
much
the
free
giga damage
power
builds,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, and like upgrading costs less, so your like money goes further at the start. You're just like so juiced. Like I don't know that we like need the 50 vigor for free and shit anymore or whatever.
I mean, I still think you do. You could lower the money otherwise, but like, I don't want to enter the DLC on base game vigor stats and then just like, oh, a roaming curse blade one-shots you and like.
Well,
it's
sure,
like,
you
okay.
still like convince or get you to spend some of your starting money on the vigor, and then it like introduces an amount of skill expression in your build. Like, how much vigor can I do this DLC with? And then like, if you can do it with less, then you get more like damage stats than other people, and then it like, you know, I don't know. It's all just too free right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of like that. I like that you can actually go in the DLC.
Or
Setting up
random
for
effects.
15 minutes every game is neat, and like when you do that, but I don't know that it's the most interesting thing. I like that there's a difference between base and DLC.
Oh, I do as well. I feel like the DLC dynamic has been kind of like lost a little somehow. Because like at the start it was about having like a ton of skill expressive fights and things, but now like we're just so juiced that we just like mash through everything. And it's still got like the map progress element to it. Like more than the base game, because like the unlock graces make things weird.
Mm-hmm.
Did Mitch at the chat with the so-and-so has to be careful while commentating? That's a good question. Did you, Mitch?
I did. Yes.
He's got to be careful.
Times. He's got to be careful. Liurnia, let me tell you. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Yeah,
I would love by the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I do fear that power stancing is going to take over DLC because it's so easy to get a power stance setup going. I do fear that.
Yeah, just start with any great axe or great hammer,
and then just either kill the guy near the
one.
Skadu and the blessing, or grab the great axe. Yeah, I do fear that it is going to take over a little bit because I do like the two-handed weapon playstyle more.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think power stancing is a bit more like, you know, either you die or I die. You know what I mean? Like, it's very...
Power stancing, like, jumping
brainless.
was kind of so looked down upon eventually for DRL that I think Hoosier said that, like, in future seasons they might just, like, ban it or, like, have in the mod where you just can't power stance.
You just literally aren't allowed to.
Or jump power stance, I guess regular power stance. Yeah.
Yeah, like I liked the first set of exploration that happened with the auto upgrade stuff, where people are just like swapping weapons all the time, like the best weapon for the boss and stuff. Like that rewards knowledge and like quick thinking and all that, and like routing and stuff. Like that shit's cool. But the Unga Bunga two-head gameplay.
Either you die or I die.
Yeah.
If he dies, he dies.
He dies.
There's like 17 people in chat who don't know that reference. I'm sad.
It's probably more than 17.
There's probably a lot of you that don't know that reference. We got some Zoomers in here.
CBD knows movies. What year's that movie? How old
What
is that?
year?
Yeah.
80s, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely the 80s.
Okay, that riposte damage is nuts. Wow. Termination riposte executioner's great axe is juicy.
You're meta?
But yeah, I think with power stancing, it also kind of defeats the purpose of like twin talisman square in the DLC. Because like that square is made for, you know, committing to a two-handed weapon.
It's just a
I like
it's a
two-handed
long
talisman.
way out of the way for a 15% damage increase. It's like
15% is a lot.
I never said I didn't like two-handed talisman. I have the fastest fucking ADM fights known to man. Whenever I have that shit on.
Steeple. Yeah. I mean, the thing with two-handed talisman and all those like gray talismans is that they're all applied post. Like, it's hard to explain. But Hyperion was talking to me about it, and apparently, like, the way that damage works is that like you want your raw to be as high as possible. So like when you hit something, you want the most damage to go through defenses as possible. And the best way to do that is just have a higher raw number, because like if your raw is equal to like something, I don't know what the exact number is, but if it's a certain amount of damage, it'll deal 90% of damage like post or like before damage defense calculation goes through. So like
when you say raw damage, are you talking about just the weapon damage itself, or
just the number,
the AR,
the number post buffs and everything?
The AR.
Yeah. So like with Thorny tier stacked with Lord of Blood procced, you just want to have stuff that increases your raw, and like two-handed tally and charge tally and lance tally and all that stuff that applies afterwards. So like it's a little bit less valuable just because of that.
Interesting.
Because it's not.
What about Blade of
your raw.
Mercy?
But Blade of Mercy,
no,
no, yeah, that's an AR buff, yeah. So that's like extra good.
Let's go.
Yeah, because 20% raw is like crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty crazy. Yeah.
But two-handed talisman's still really good. It's just like it's applied after the calculations, unfortunately, not before. I wish that when you two-handed your weapon, it just gave you 15% raw, but that's not how it works.
Everything is multiplicative too, right? Not additive.
Yeah.
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 Or does
yeah.
it? Okay.
Is there any?
Maybe we just get rid of the jump attack talisman.
That's true.
Then power stance just gets a little bit weaker in the DLC.
That's true. No.
Because if you're not power stancing, the jump attack is like whatever. But if you're power stancing, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I think the like 15% less damage. I mean, it is cheap. Like it's a really cost-efficient talisman, but like your base damage is still so freaking high with that. Like the 15% is like it's nice, but it's luxury. Like
yeah.
Are there any gamers that would like to play again?
I would love to take a break and join the commentary content stealing crew if at all possible. Because I've had to go from Tom straight into blank, so I'm a little cooked out.
Maybe to start charging people to commentate on the stream.
Yeah. Premium content stealing right here.
You charge for stealing content? That's crazy. That would be crazy. Would you like to play CBD?
I'm sitting here thinking if I play it. I don't know if I want to go live or not. I'm pondering.
He's pondering, chat.
Pondering my orb
The orb.
as Gummo said. You know what, I'll probably boot up stream. I could do a couple games or something.
Sounds good.
So what about that Golden Knight Edred?
Dude, if
Apparently
that
not
ever
possible.
happens... Wait, it's not possible.
Swed
Matt
swears
said
it's
not
happened to
possible.
him. Swed swears it's happened to him.
Off
like-
stream, I don't know. I don't know.
Fextra has data on if it's yellow-eyed, so I mean...
They've never been wrong about anything.
Yeah, and Fextra has never been
And also,
wrong.
holy damage heals Elden Beast, so...
Yeah.
I believe there's some video out there that showed it, and then either Say or Drink said that it was debunked. I don't know how it was debunked
It was
or like
lost
what the
footage.
video was.
Yeah, found footage.
Hyperion asked initially, yesterday. Well, actually, no. Someone asked in season 4, and then like there wasn't a big fuss about it. AKA, I didn't make a big fuss about it. And then, but then Hyperion asked yesterday, and then it really got me thinking because like 400k is like a lot.
That's like Mesmer for just
that could be game swinging.
Yeah, that could get you level 80 almost instantly.
You can easily get both like rune dump squares.
Yeah,
just without a sweat.
That would be very, very unfortunate for the other player because it's based on like their game. It's not like based on like a seed or anything like that. It's just like random.
It is hard to know, like, because I mean, like if Swat is saying that it's happened to him, or and also Matt is saying that in the code it is just impossible. But I mean, I don't know. What does the code say about
what does
4
the code
slams?
say? Oh, that's true.
Right?
4 meta slams.
Or Rolana refusing to do the Ash of War in Phase 2.
Yeah, I mean...
It literally just being RNG. So, you know, we can't rely on the code for too much when it comes to Elden Ring. There also was some setting in my BIOS that I had to change because I was getting, like, really hard lag spikes when bosses would do attacks. And everyone that I've asked was like, yeah, that's supposed to be on at all times. Like, it's actually a good setting. But because of Elden Ring... I guess I have to turn it off.
Wait, what setting?
It's some setting in your BIOS. It's called like resizable bar, I'm pretty sure is what it's called. It controls how much your CPU can use your VRAM. But apparently for Elden Ring, it just makes bosses lag when they do certain attacks. It was like Rolana's Twin Moon, Bale's like Supernova in Phase 2, Commander Nile clones like Ice Charge, and skeletons respawning would make my game go sub 30 FPS for a couple of seconds.
Weird.
Yeah.
Twisty said actually that she's good to do a game. She said she wants someone to, I guess, what board she use? Annihilate her, and she's open to a coaching DLC session too.
I would coach.
Content steal the coaching.
Yeah,
content steal the coaching.
Content steal the coaching.
Yeah, I'm down to play. I mean, I'm already doing the thing, so if I don't play, I'll just do some practice for a bit. We could also like split off and do 2 different sessions, like Jack and Twisty, and then me and CBD, or you know, however you guys want to do that.
I still need a bit of a break.
Okay.
Twisty's also practicing solo right now, I think. I'm not sure if she really wants to do matches or is
she did ask
practicing
in the looking channel like 2 minutes ago.
Did What If Dom made an X value painting square for DLC where it's either 2 or 3? That would be crazy.
I got the inner limb painting against Tom today.
How, like, was it efficient? Like, was it good for your game?
Yes. I killed the Deathblight Lion for Bear Lion Hippo. I burnt the ceiling tree, got the 2 paintings, and then went consort for my last square.
Wow. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's some efficiency right there.
Yeah, we had also been out in base Rao, so like had the grace for the Red Bear Mausoleum and stuff.
If it's base game, I say X Gargs. Dude, I have not seen X Gargs yet. I don't think. The base game.
I feel like that square is just always Valiant Gargs, no? Because if the 3 or the 4, like how the hell are you gonna get 3 Gargs without Valiant Gargs?
Yeah, I was saying that I think 2 or 3 would make more sense to maybe include Gargs.
Yeah, because 2 you could get without Valiant Gargs.
2 is just like capital or it's BBK. You know what I mean? Like you choose one or the other.
Yeah, or just go Valiant Gargs.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine,
Which I feel like, I feel like 2 is fine. But That was like the only one that I was kind of scratching my head at. Because you kind of can't do 4 without BBK. You'd have to go like Forbidden Lands.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not BBK, Belly and Gargs. But yeah, you'd have to go like Forbidden Lands, and then you'd have to do the capital one, the one outside the capital, and then BBK. We had to cycle E-Dread till I get golden eyes. Well, good luck with that one. Might be waiting for a while.
That's some dedication right there.
Yeah, that's a W viewer right there.
Thank you.
What? The chances of not getting that.
Just let them. Just let it happen.
Let it happen.
It is 1%, right? Like for every enemy.
I think it's less than that. No.
Is it less? I thought it was 1.
How much money would Eater with Golden Knives give? Like 400,000. It would be like literally like killing Mesmer. I don't know what the multiplier is, but it's originally 80,000, but it gets boosted up to like 400k. So it's like five times, yeah, something like that. 5 point whatever.
The damn emote is so fucking funny.
Which emote is this?
Damn, like with the smiley face guy, just like in a chair, bending over with his hands on his forehead.
I gotta see this.
Or is his forehead on his hand? I guess.
Damn emote. Oh, the like folding chair. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Another tool like ER tool. Try Tarnish tool. That one's really good. That one's got everything.
I haven't downloaded it yet, but hear good things.
Yeah, it's very solid. The only thing I had to the only thing I had to worry about was hotkeys, but you can just make your own. Like, it's way more user friendly than the John practice tool.
I never set up hotkeys for ER tool, but I guess I should hold off until I
yeah. Well,
graduate.
for like starting position, it's very helpful to have a hotkey, right? Instead of clicking on the other monitor every time.
I wonder if Guru can get golden eyes.
Well, if Adred can, then Guru probably can.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. But like, can any other Black Knight do what Edred does, like the Ash of War?
Like the flying one? Why would that matter?
Yeah. Because I know Guru can do the tongue thing.
Yep.
But I don't know if that mattered. Like, I don't know if Edred is like just copy paste.
Oh, I see. I think they're both unique Black Knights. I don't think either can do. I don't think any Black Knight can do the fly or the tongue. I could be wrong, but I think they're two separate, unique ones, if I'm not mistaken. Imagine if you got Edge of Golden Eyes and Bingo. Yeah, that would be just crazy. Well, also, even if someone raced you to it, there's a like even lower chance they have it too, right? Because it's not based on anything else besides just your PC.
That would never happen for both people to get it, if it's even possible. And it seems like the jury's still out.
Yeah.
Matt says no. Bingo Club guys say no. I don't know how Hyperion came to the conclusion that it's possible, but Spud says that he's seen it.
Dude, it's literally like it's like Bigfoot at this point, dude.
Yeah.
It's
supposedly there are videos, but they are all from right after the DLC came out, so it might have been possible and gotten patched out.
Yeah, and the videos are also like 280p.
It's just really grainy.
Yeah.
Like found footage of someone finding like Edred and it's golden eyes. Yeah.
I also feel like Swed seeing sparkles on his stream or on his screen is maybe not necessarily reliable.
I'm not sure when he saw it or if it was on stream or off stream, because he said he didn't think much of it before.
It sounds like the creepypasta opener. Like, I didn't think anything above it. I just brushed it off as a silly little mistake. But then I came back the next day, and he was still there with golden eyes. And then my game crashed.
It was on a stream during a hitless attempt, says Sweat. He's here. Wouldn't bet my life on it, but I do remember it happening, says Sweat. Okay. Well, I think it probably was just an old patch then. I think it genuinely was possible, but old patch.
He started doing 207 like after.
Oh, like after during boss testing? Oh, so it would have had to been current patch. And not within the last 2 months where you could find the VOD?
We need to get Nico Bellic on the case.
Nico Bellic would know.
That's the only way to verify.
Yeah, I mean, he knew exactly how to R1 spam Letta, so I mean, yeah, he knows something without getting hit.
That was a long time ago.
I think even crazier than the consistent stairs was Hippo's needles not hitting him. I think that was the craziest thing. Like, even more than the stairs, in my opinion.
The craziest thing, I remember I was thinking I need to call the police, is he was on Torrent, swinging the fucking Bloodfiend arm.
At the bug?
Attacking the Kindred of Rods.
Yeah.
Oh, on the way to Romina?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a brave man.
That was call the police right there.
Oh wait, this guy had iron balls.
He just R2 spams consort too, without a care in the world. Doesn't get cross slash nothing.
Yeah, getting Bloodfiend's arm. Yeah, I imagine that would be also a fiasco to do it a hitless run. Without like a proper
Bro,
setup.
him getting Bloodfiend's arm was a fiasco. He like goes in there, he kills it, and then he walks like 2 steps away, memory of graces, and then like 2 Bloodfiends almost hit him. Like,
yeah, I feel like that would be the scariest thing,
dude.
Consistent strats.
And then
just always works.
People are like, why do you go through Castle Ensis to you know, go through the DLC? He was like, oh, it's faster. Why do you kill Hippo? Oh, that's faster too.
Is this possible on Morgott? I'm trying only with the spread crossbow, and I have 3 sets of arrows.
On a max level crossbow, surely, right?
Yeah, easily.
Spread crossbow kind of poopy.
No, it's great. I actually kind of like it, honestly.
Yeah, I would choose that.
You just need a lot of arrows.
Yep.
Imagine doing a spread crossbow only run. You need so many bolts.
You'd have to restock every fight. Really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The only problem with Morgott is that you don't have a lot of opportunities to shoot.
Don't you? Because like, it doesn't take a whole lot of time to shoot. I mean, the reloading is the.
I guess it is the reloading, yeah. I'm out of arrows. It's all over. All right, fire bolts. Boom! All right, switch over to lightning.
Right.
Lightning does more damage in phase 2 because he's in water.
It's true.
Does his piss count as water?
Yes, it counts. He has greater fire resistance in phase 2.
Usually the like alternate fluids don't count as water. Like Shadow Trees doesn't. And PK's doesn't.
I remembered because I think I was doing my entry to plus 100 deathless, and then I noticed that I was just doing less damage in phase 2 for some fire thing that I was using.
Alternate fluids is also a crazy statement.
Wait, what was the statement?
Alternate fluids, but my chat's just being silly.
Like Bloodfiend blood, also. Not water.
Is so the Scatty Avatar water isn't Like water?
No.
Is
I'm not even
putrescent
sure
right?
Metter's Arena is technically water. Maybe it is, but... Although, actually, is Morgott because of the piss, or is it because it starts raining? Because it, like, starts raining in the phase when it transitions, right?
No rain.
I mean,
Rain.
my feet are making splashing sounds whenever I walk, so I think that's maybe what determines if it's water, is if your feet are making like splashing sounds.
Yeah.
Lake of Rot probably doesn't count as water.
It might actually.
Thank you,
I just feel like none of the DLC ones do, I don't think. Maybe Meta, right?
Yeah, so with 3 stacks of arrows...
Rolana definitely counts as water.
Yeah, well, that one definitely is.
Yeah.
I will confirm it
DLC's
is...
got, a lot of weird fluids.
It is Morgott, because when you kill him, the water dissipates, so... I believe it is Morgott that causes the water. Not like the rain. But...
am I playing somebody?
Bladder.
That's what I'm wondering. I would like to play a game.
I'm good to play. I don't know if you're playing Twisty, if someone's waiting. It's not my decision, I guess.
Is Twisty joining? I have offered to coach.
I'm ready to thieve.
I think all 3 of us should coach, so she gets really like overstimulated.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah.
No, you get twice as much information. It's like efficient.
We're trying to figure that out. I am playing, but I'm just trying to figure out who.
It's
I'm
the TikTok
playing.
arrow. Well, surely it will not be overwhelming.
Play Family Guy funny moments. I'm gonna go into her chat.
Okay.
Can I have a good night, Dillis? Much love. Thank you for watching. Thank you.
You guys know the cheese strat for BBK?
Cheese?
Is that with the Falling Star Beast jaw?
Well, it's either with Falling Star Beast Straw, you could do it with Family Heads.
Family Heads.
Oh.
Hello.
Twisty.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
We are
sorted.
Bingasigging here.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're discussing the myth of the Golden Eyes Nidra and whether it's true.
Oh.
It's like the Bigfoot of Elden Ring.
Has it happened? Has it been seen? Who's claiming?
I mean, there's a video.
There's like found footage.
Oh.
But...
Yeah. Found footage, too.
All June to August 2024. Apparently no sightings after August 2024.
Good night, Dillis.
I feel
Thank
like
you so much for watching tonight.
Idrid to have the golden eyes, right? And then like take a video and be like, "Oh shit, look at this! Oh my god!"
You certainly could.
Yeah.
What would
if you
be
were
the
malicious about it.
incentive for multiple people to want to do that? Like, what's
What
the
would be the
payoff?
incentive for anybody to do anything weird on
Wait,
the internet? Like,
wait, no, that's hand wavy. What? Come on. Like,
I don't know.
what
people
okay.
like attention.
But like, that's such a niche thing, right? Like,
we're niche people. We're paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 years later. Anyways, who's playing who?
I will play anybody.
I can only play base game. Like, even with coaching in DLC, my bosses are not good enough to do DLC right now.
All right.
Base game it is.
Base game it is.
Okay.
Are you playing CBD? I think that Jack is stepping out for a little bit, so I believe there will only be one game happening.
No, yeah, I'm just good to fill when I'm needed.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to play base game then, Twisty?
Yeah.
Sounds
I'm ready to get my ass kicked until I get good.
That's the only way to do it.
And then
Mhm.
you can get your ass kicked and still not be good. Pepe said.
Yeah. At least I can put on a better show at that point.
All right. I have a seed. Let me put it in the chat.
Okay.
Ooh. Also, lobbies from earlier, but I'll post it again.
Oh wait, am I still in here? Do I need to get out?
Get
Oh, I
out
just
of
clicked the
here.
spectator. Content stealing mode. Woohoo!
Woo.
Are we still on board 17?
Board 17.
Yeah, the version 17.
Oh, I'm on
No,
16.4.
I'm back on
16.4.
16.4 because 17 was crashing for me all the time.
Can I? Wait, I think I'm still banned, dude.
Banned? Wait, what?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
I still can't make a lobby on 16.4.
Well, don't you have to change the server to Ascarino or whatever, or like whatever the other one
Does it
is?
have to be Ascarino?
That's what
Oh
I
yeah.
now, yeah.
Mine also only worked on Oscarino.
Yeah, I couldn't make a seed.
It's Ascarino dot what?
Just .com, I think.
Okay. Did we break it? We must have broken it, right?
I think we broke it. For the reason that nobody gets to do it again.
The seed to Golden Eyes. I should have been at Golden Eyes, yeah. Whoops. We'll find something with Golden Eyes for sure. I have a cross Naginata, a Ripple Axe, and some crazy disco ball helmet.
Sorry, my game was taking forever to close from the last one. Gotta
That's fine.
still.
I'm gonna take a quick break anyway.
Load
I'll
it
be
up.
right back. Give me like 1 minute.
Sounds good.
He's got to boot up Tarnish tool.
I gotta make sure mine is off. I've been practicing things. Whoops. That looks right.
Thank you.
Some disco helmet.
It's called is it the mirror helm or something?
Is this that one or is this a different disco helm?
I can't actually see it. So I don't know. It's be on both of your boards, I think.
Is that better?
Actually, I don't know which one this is.
The eye holes are kind of creeping me out, not gonna lie. I've been told it's the Nox mirror helm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
I think we've got the same thing. Seems right.
Very nice. Yeah, and I was listening, the eye holes are very creepy on the helmet.
Right?
Very, very creepy.
Nightmare fuel.
Oh yeah, let me change title.
Oh yeah, let me do that too.
Current
Wait.
opponent is not Pepe Jack.
Oh.
Okay. I'm ready to go whenever, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna make any difference to wait any longer for me. I'm nervous anyway.
Well, if you
It's
need,
even
if you
just
need a minute
practice.
to
I still
like
get nervous.
to get
Nah.
everything set up,
Let's
it's
just
fine.
get in there.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
dude.
you've got a deafen then for the coaching, or we
Okay.
can go to a different channel.
Yeah.
Jump into a different channel, maybe?
Yeah.
But then I'll be all alone
Okay.
in here.
I can stay in Coach Blanks.
Yay!
Yeah,
Stay
no,
Coach
yeah.
Nate.
There you go.
I thought some people were gonna split either way, so I don't want to leave you all alone. That feels bad now.
No, it's fine. I don't really care. It's fine. But I will start the match in like 30 seconds or so. So good luck.
Sounds good. Good luck. Have fun.
Bad luck. Don't have fun.
Whoa!
I'm going to practice too.
Alright.
Whoa, dude. But
All right, fellas. Here we go.
I'm gonna go up somewhere else. If you want to join me, CBD, that's fine. Good
are
luck,
you
Alex.
are you commentating?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, go join them for some commentary.
Okay.
Dude. Goofballs, I swear. Goofballs everywhere I go. Ooh, one duelist? Oh, this is a gross board, I feel like. Ew, look at these two. That's gross. That is disgusting. Did anyone say duelist? Square off sword is nice. Square off sword is very nice. Stats are okay too. Stats are okay. These are pretty good stats too, actually. Some good weapons. Dude, what if we rush Loretta, by the way, on this board? It's a Horus boss. It's a Liurnia boss. It opens up a red wolf. Dude, it's a good square. Because, like, I can block column 3 with the red wolf. The only thing is that the red wolf in the academy is a boss in Liurnia and a memory stone. So I feel like there's more value in the academy one. Oh, shit. Ava with the gift sub to Zombie. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you, Kobani. Appreciate that.
Very well. Maidenless runt.
Maidenless. Can we do a bit of wild strikesing? We could also go to Alex for the jar talisman as well. No, Vari drops fingers. Okay, so we can go to Alex for the jar talisman, or we can go to Yura for a katana check and a potential. Because I have 16 dexterity, right? So I could potentially use a katana this game, which could be nice, and also sets up the larval tier square a little bit as well. So, but yeah, I do think we do a little bit of blue red action here. Seems good. A lot of rush squares though. But how do people get his bouquet? I don't know, but I know that if you kill him and you loot him, he just drops fingers. So I actually don't think he drops anything good.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was St. Torrent. Treat him with.
Oi!
You there.
Could you help us out, Cully?
You there. Could you help us out? Yeah, you go to like Mogwin Palace. Oh my god, it's Rakshasas! Holy. Do I have a reason to go to the Liurnia Lake Shore? I guess if I want to buy ones, I'll go to Liurnia Lake Shore. Yeah, so we'll buy the ones, I guess. I do think the smithing stone bell bearings is a very valid route to go as well. I don't see anything back here though. Oh, there is Sacred Flask. Okay. This is actually not bad then. Great Club. Yeah, much love, Zombie. Thank you for hanging out, man. No worries, no worries. You don't need to explain yourself. If you need to just go, that's totally fine with me. I guess Red Wolf Rush makes more sense than Loretta Rush, but Red Wolf is gonna be smithing 2s. Red Wolf does not get me smithing stone 2s, so. I do need me some money though, because it's gonna be expensive to upgrade. Because this thing is 6.0. This is 4.5, so it's a bit lighter to do the mace, I guess. Yeah, Twisty T is a Australian player, Brian. Need to pop balloons for runes. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that is very true. Balloons are money. Probably gonna only be able to do +3, or not even +3, +2.
Well, I presume.
But it's fine.
I am an old soul, perhaps.
Yeah. Buh. It's rough out here. Still better than nothing. Honestly, I'm down to go bell bearings. Like smithing 1-2 bell bearings. For some money at least. Or like get the Liurnia boss as well here as well. Which way is it? This way? Wait a second. It's this way, but I think going to the academy, getting the key is more efficient. Getting the academy key is more efficient because I can get smithing 3s as well. Commander. Okay, I could probably cash in Duelist, but I don't want to give up my progress. Commander. Might be a board where Center Square isn't that crazy because I have blocks for everything. Row 3 would be just larval tiers, I guess, because I have Seaside Ruins now. Yeah. Seems like a academy game for sure. Now that I saw that it's O'Neill, I also know that I got time. The Somber 3 is behind the doors, but Splitting 3 is behind Smaragd. There's a gazebo with 3s behind Smaragd. Knight's Cab over here as well, which is nice. And a Sacred Tier, actually. We're gonna be really well set up in Liurnia. We might lose center square, but we're gonna be really, really good for Liurnia stuff. A really good spot. This will be a tunnel and 1 Liurnia boss, by the way. I guess there's 3s in here. You pick up a bunch of 3s in here as well. Fuck. I'm in a halt in, it sucks. Well, that's not good. Why does it suck? The AC is not working. Well, that would be pretty bad. You know what? I'm with you. That's pretty brutal. There's my 3s. And then we go Red Wolf after this, I think. We upgrade, then we go Red Wolf. I can buy 2s with the money that I get from this, I guess. Or I can grab the ones in the manor. There's 2s right there. Then I also have 3s. I don't know how much this boss gives, but probably not enough to buy 2s. If I had to guess. $3K. Should be enough to upgrade. Damn it. Combat.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in. I think the 800 runes investment, by the way, makes sense for our stone situation. Square off and golden halberd. Moonveil as well. Moonveil. Moonveil. Can sell the song. Oh, I didn't. What am I doing? Whatever, it's fine.
Your nomad layout, you.
Yeah. That is worth it. I can't drop it on the elevator. Here's what I'll do. I'll hold that so I can sprint still. And then I will drop this like that. Nice. I didn't... Okay. That's my bad. Yeah, don't drop stuff on the elevator. You will never get it back because for some reason it doesn't. The item pickup is like static. It doesn't move with you when you're like on a moving platform. Two bosses in Liurnia, one tunnel. I don't know if Sealed Tunnel is ever worth finishing without Rykard on the board, but we'll be in the neighborhood, I guess. What do you guys think? Is Sealed Tunnel ever worth finishing? It's kind of a long one. I mean, I'll be in it, you know, so it's like, maybe it's worth it? I don't know. There's always just, I wonder if the ones in Limgrave are just faster. Well, Sealed Tunnel's a curved greatsword check, so that could be an incentive to go for Bloodhound's Fang, I guess. So I think 5s, yeah, that's true. I guess that's Somber 6. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Could try it. I mean, I'm not gonna do it right away, but like, you could try it for sure. For tunnels. Am I going to Rodon right after? Don't think so. Larval Tears is a nice way to develop onto column 1. I could build around Fingerslayer Blade, I guess. She has it blocked in the diagonal, but I could build around Fingerslayer Blade. With Horus bosses, Liurnia bosses, and other stuff like that. I'm gonna grab the Grace here, but I'm not gonna go in the tunnel just yet. It could be a nice curve greatsword check, but We'll hold off for now. Are there any stones? No. Oh, there's a stone right here. Is a 5? It is a 5. Maybe we go in for stones, then we just dip. I see a stone right there. That's a stone. So if we can get one more, we can just ride the elevator up. Fuck. Well, now I'm stuck down here, kind of. Okay, chat. Don't ever experiment in the middle of a match, because now I'm just stuck down here. I know I can do it, but it's going to be a pain in the ass to do the Onyx Lord. There's a gold foot on the branch? Really? I'm looking for 5s. Looking for 5s. Ah! Guys, I'm not finding any 5s. I see one right there. Okay, one right here. And then... one... I did not get enough 5s. Unless there's one in this room. I did not get enough 5s. Well, that sucks. This guy is very annoying. But I would say it's not in the realm of not possible, like early. This just kind of sucks to do early. But, yeah. It works, that's great. Pretty sure we just get one tap, though. Okay. Gotta be careful. Okay. It wasn't Bloodhound's Fang. Fuck, dude. That's my Bloodhound's Fang check right there. God damn it. Alright, well, we get the last smithing 5 from the elevator, I guess. There's an elevator drop down. And then we'll just warp out of here. Because we finished the tunnel. So now we can just warp out of here. So we'll get the smithing 5, I guess, from dropping down. How the hell do you drop down? By the way. It's right there. How do I get there? Without dying. How the hell do I get there?
Thank you.
How do I... Can you get over here? How do you get that smithing? From the elevator? Okay, okay, okay. This is totally not worth it, but... I mean, if you knew what you were doing, this is a nice little route you could do. But... yeah, this is scuffed as hell. This is so fucking scuffed, bro. There we go. Okay, Okay, okay. We did it. Yay, we did it. Okay, now we're plus 15, by the way, which is crazy. I'm also buy a broadsword, because broadswords are cool. Also, greatsword and golden vow. Good shit, good shit. There's 6s in there? Yeah. Word on the block is that there is 6s there.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
We'll finish out Liurnia bosses, I guess. Dude, what a disaster. What a disaster that was. We're plus, oh, let me drop the broadsword. We'll use the broadsword for Loretta. But honestly, dude, this is why I like doing like new routes and practice matches, because it's just like I'm going to do the same exact routing that I always do in every game. You know what I mean? Like that just gets boring. Doing the same exact stuff like every single time. But is this sword any good, by the way? This Torn Warrior sword? Is the Ash of War any good? Rykard Great Rune. Yeah. Oh, see, if Rykard Great Rune was on the board, that would be a really good tunnel to go for with the 5s in it as well. But also, Falling Star Beast is a valid option too for smithing 5s. It's like the meta option, obviously. But that was, I just wanted to see if I could do like a cheeky little smithing 5 routing. For me, I just like to be fun to watch. You know what I mean? I just like doing things that are fun to watch for you guys. I don't care if I get behind early game or whatever because of it. I just like doing cool shit in matches. Oh yeah, 1 Onyx Lord and 2 Alabaster Lords. That'd be kind of cool. Like you either go behind the manor, or you go to Sealed Tunnel, and then you do 2 Alabaster Lords. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, 3 Liurnia. How do we finish Liurnia? Let's do the 3, 1 horse. So we'll do like Knight's Cab over here. We can do BBH, yeah. BBH is pretty quick. Oh, it's morning. I can't do this one. Yeah, BBH would be a bad idea. 27, I need 10 points of dex. Can I get there? I can, surprisingly. Oh, let me... Oh, trees? That's true. Avatars is nice. But Bellbrings works my line better, I think. For my last Liurnia boss. It works the line quite nicely. I guess they both... No, that's not Rakshasas, that's a ruined fragment. Okay. We'll grab the, while we're here, we'll grab the Sacred Tier. Let me just recount. It's Loretta, Knight's Cav, Red Wolf, and the Bellbearing. Yes. The Bellbearing, sorry, not the Bellbearing Hunter, the Bellbearing, guy. Yeah, the Crystallian. Think row 1 is nasty if we just work around our Finger Slayer Blade priority. It's just row 1's just completely nasty. Because what are you gonna block with, you know? Like what's like, yeah. Row 1 is very nasty if I can get this progress. That's why, dude, people are gonna catch on to the Loretta Finger Slayer Blade, and it's gonna blow up my face. No, I probably won't. No, I don't think people will. I don't think people think it's a good play, which is fine.
I welcome. I am in my opponent. Do you know how it came? Where shattering it is here by the machine, so the earth.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, you are free.
I maybe was gonna finish that after Liurnia bosses, but now I can't. There goes my Onyx Lord. No! My Onyx Lord synergy. Fuck. That actually is annoying.
Greet.
I think we still work row 1. Yeah. Then we'll do Radon. We'll do a Radon and then possibly Kaled Knight's Cav. I could also go +8 before Radon as well, so I can start just mowing them down. Tree Sentinel, that's good synergy. I have first step Grace. Yeah, Tree Sentinel is fine on this board. I also have Altus Graces, which is nice. We probably should grab this Grace for the Knight's Cav and Kaled bosses. Hello, Tinky. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh yeah. Baby, baby. I thought I could have won tunnels, but I didn't have that fiasco in the tunnel. That was so stupid of me. Mass destruction. Should I finish Falling Star Beasts to develop herself, or to block row 4 as well? Do I care about row 4 being blocked? It would be annoying, but would not be the worst thing in the world. Also, low-key, what about like this dragonkin over here? Is that ever worth going for? If there was a Grace in Lake of Rot, that'd be great. Like, in the middle between the shore and Estelle, that'd be so nice.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Okay, so what are our horse bosses? Just Loretta and Knight's Cav and Liurnia. So it would be Radon, and then Caleb Knight's Cav, and then Tree Sentinel. Any Tree Sentinel? Probably Limgrave Tree Sentinel.
The festival.
Katana check? I mean, I guess it is better than a halberd check. That's true. I have one sacred tier, so we'll mark that as one. Send it to Dom. I wonder if he'll like that. I'm not sure if he will. Maybe. Would be cool. It'd be cool to have one of my ideas in bingo, you know. Almost a one cycle. Let's get the Weed Cutter Ash of War, or like the Talisman from Alexander. Ouch. Just my whole existence. I went to +8 for Ryuji. I think I'm at 3, and then I'm at 1 Caleb boss, I'm pretty sure. Keep the money for now. Keep the change, you filthy animal. I'm getting trolled right now. We can get the Church of Ella for a tree boss potentially. Okay, what's next? Maybe Falling Star Beast?
I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carl.
I always buy knives from him if I get a chance. And a bow? Oh, the black bow. There's bow only on the board, right? Yeah. Black bow is nice. I will take that. Thank you, Kale. Okay, so let's start working on more Kaled bosses. Dragon Kid would apply more pressure. Killer BBHers are too slow. I was thinking about the same thing. The only problem is that like it gets you a Somber 9, but it is slow for not a lot of synergy on this board. I would do it if there was like Radahn's Great Rune on the board or Ritual Pots. I definitely would go for that BBH, but that one's a little slow with no synergy. Progresses your row 1. Well, so does Altus BBH. I think it's closer to Godfrey, right? So there's not really an incentive to go for Kaled BBH in this board because you can just do Altus, which progresses DTS for Tree Boss. That was what I meant. Like, I would love to do Kaled BBH for the Somber 9, but it's not optimal. We can do Crucible Duo for our last one. That's true. Could do that. I cannot hit the head. This is very unfortunate. One. One more Kaled boss, that's true. Are you saying one more left or just one more to the count? Because I don't think I have... I think I need to do 2 more Kaled bosses. I'm trying to get better at like keeping track of my score. Oh, that's interesting. I've actually never seen that before. Probably because I'm not, like, I'm always close enough where... This one loves to do projectiles. You know what? We could get silly with that and do Caleb BBH because it's a sacred tier actually up there by Millicent. We can get a little bit silly with it. Because, like, I feel like the Somber 9 is really calling to me. What do you get from this guy? Let's see. You get smithing 6s. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting, actually. I'm gonna show you guys some tech right here. A faster skip up to the church. But you can't tell anybody, okay? Okay, it's a little difficult, but I promise you it's faster. Fuck! Dude. Bro, how do you do this? There we go. Each a trio, yeah. And Sacred Flask, I guess, as well. I'm mostly doing this for the Somber 9, honestly. That's like the main reason why I'm doing it, because I don't want to go to Halley Tree for Somber 9. This is basically like going to Halley Tree because I kill BBH for 50k anyways, so. It's basically just like longer Halley Tree. You get the Somber 9 right here. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, that kind of works for my plan. That kind of just works out better anyway. I know that Dragonkin Soldier was like good for me to go for, but Dragonwind Grease for Lanciacs. Yay. Yippee. Also, niche merchant that has good weapons usually.
Well, there's been how can I?
Backhand blades. Very good. Frozen Needle. Huge. Oh, the hyper armor saved me there. Nice. Old Rakshasa is passive. God damn it. There goes my bingos. Yep, I was right. Not going for this one was better because I could have gone for the Altus one instead. Well, at least I was right. Okay, so we just go for O'Neill. At least I was right. That was not the play. I don't want to greed this because she has O'Neill, so I don't want to greed. Dude, the Frozen Needle is honestly more impressive than the Rakshasas here. I can't play because of these exiled knights just sprinting at me. Here, let's get these guys like really far away. Okay, let's build our Column 1 then. Because we still have Finger Slayer Blades. Let's just build our column 1. Oh, I have Seaside Ruins. That's quicker. Okay. Well, now I have no bingo lines. Now I have no binguses. Okay, well, let's progress towards... I mean, I guess we can get the larval tiers first. But I kind of don't like that I have no more bingo lines. That's unfortunate. Hello, Truth. How are you, dude? Whoops. Then we'll go towards Lanciax for the last one, for the lion. Two. Also a Sacred Flask as well. In that direction. This is gonna be closer to... Oh, I have 6969, by the way. Rune count. Closer to... Godfrey. Closer to... Potential Crucible Knight in the capital. But honestly, bow only Godric makes sense. For Crucible Knight anyway. I was hoping you wouldn't aggro. 6-7, 6-7. Hey, thanks, Biss. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate the good luck, man. Let's go +9. Let's go to +9. I'm gonna have no longer 6969 though, unfortunately.
Those are the chalified ones.
Remember, chat, you're always one capital play away from RL65. Wise man once said. I don't know if we'll do Lanciax. We'll just set it up though, and probably do stuff in Stormvale. I also have a Liurnia Shore Merchant, so I can get another Sacred Tier. Whatever. Where's my frostbite proc? Is it coming? There it is. I was like, is my frostbite proc in the room with us? I do wonder if Church of Ella and you just like go up to the Crucible Knight, if that's better than going this way. Like I could do the Crucible Knight on the way up Storm Hill as well if I wanted to. Obviously it's too late now. I'll be there for you. I can't be you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. You can set up Godfrey. Thank you for your permission. Thank you so much. I feel like memory stones also shouldn't still be up, but that's fine. Crucible Knights could also just be long gone by now as well. We'll cash in on that. Setting up by doing Millennia. Oh. Now that makes more sense. Yeah, you can buy one memory stone from Round Table. Yeah, it is absolutely a Arrow 65 play for sure. What am I? 40. Maybe like Godric Lanciax gets me to 65. I mean, obviously Goldfree would, right? But there's just not a lot of big bosses on this board. I feel like the biggest boss is like Radon. Nile. Oh yeah, Nile's a pretty good one. Yeah, good old Rad Dan, our favorite. No golden scarab? Where would I get the golden scarab from? I'd have to go all the way to the Kaled Rot duo. Proof decay. So from level 9, it's 555k for level 65. But yeah, I guess from 40 would be 350k. So I guess that is... maybe DTS would have to be involved there. Yeah, no, the DLC merchant only sells. Well, you don't get that merchant in the base game. Yeah, that's why I'm saying DTS, because DTS progresses tree bosses, progresses level 65, progresses capital. It's a very solid pick, for sure. But this first, because there's a Crucible Knight in Stormvale, potentially. There's also 2 in the capital, but this is bow only, as well as Crucible Knight. I'm gonna rest here. I think I have... I'm just gonna make 4 flasks, just because you never know with bow only. I don't want to make more or upgrade them at all. He is definitely gonna get nuked, yeah. I also have the Alexander Talisman for more barrage damage. So we can aim at his head here. Pretty quick.
And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Glorp Sniper. Bathed in rays of gold. $49, okay. We're getting there. Hey Yui, how's it going, dude? I have the faith for that. Actually, I just need to get some more strength and I can use Golden Vow. Kind of forgot about that, to be honest. We always go with Frozen Needle, by the way, first, guys, because of the Frost proc. It's also a thrust for Lanciax, too. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. There we go. It's Frost. Was that just how much damage the R2 did, or was that a bleed proc? God. Also, how's it going, Radius? Good to see you, man. Okay, this is the troll zone. I'm gonna grab the Sacred Tear. Oh, he drops the golden now incant. I can't use it though. 10 more faith. Okay, so I need 20 strength. If I do 5 more strength, I can use golden vow. I think that's what I'll do. Battleground 3. I guess I'll always be at home. Hey, how's it going, Gray? Good to see you, dude. If you did Melania, true, actually. True. My bad. This will be my second tree boss. I just don't think tree bosses are very high value on this board.
Thank you, kind sir.
Ooh, that's pretty bad for her, no? I feel like, well, I guess it's not bad to go for it, but it's like, I feel like that puts her in a bad spot, because now I can just bulldoze. Oh. I wonder what happened. Give me that frost proc, boy. You know what? I had a feeling she was maybe going for that one. It makes sense in this board. Okay, that puts her in a way better spot than Putrid Rot Trio would have. I think we go Goldfree here because Goldfree is the biggest boss that gets us towards level 65. And also, there's Crucible Knights in the capital. Bam, ba, bam, bam, bam. Second tree boss? True. Very true. You know, Loretta Knight the Haley Tree would be a tree boss, by the way. It just wouldn't be a very good one. Could you imagine doing Ordina skip and then doing Loretta? Now that would be Chad. Honestly, I'm down to grab a foot just in case Godfrey's not enough. Or yeah, I guess Crucible Knights also counts. But... yeah, that Crucible Knight counts. The Crucible Knight score does not have a boss restriction on it, so you can do any Crucible Knight. Oh. Whoops. Not me to post him. $35K, wow. Yeah, the rune in front of her drops so much more. Excuse me, sir. I also have not popped a rune arc for that insane HP buff. Okay, yeah, that actually wasn't bad. That's actually not a bad HP buff. After Godfrey. How much money does Godfrey give? Ah! Never had it all. Yeah, that's pretty significant if there's no great rune squares or anything. 80K. It might be close, actually. We need 11 levels. Might be close. Maybe a foot would have been a good idea. I don't know where I'd get one though besides Shifra. There would have been one in the sealed tunnel, but I couldn't find that one. Oh, the item on the branch. Oh. That actually might be worth going in there, honestly. Unironically. Mark the square. I almost forgot to mark the square. Let's see. Nope. I don't know. Over the Crucible Knight. Golden runes. I don't think I have enough. These are definitely not enough. Any more Vigo lines? I think that's GG's. I think that's GG's. Oh.
Oh.
Yo, GG's. Oh. All right. Hello. Okay. How how was the match, Twisty? Did you feel like you were able to execute your plan?
I mean, I definitely had some execution issues, but it went, honestly, maybe slightly better than I was expecting at the beginning.
Good.
I definitely had, I realized that I definitely need to, like, have a further plan than, like, my next 2 squares, because then I stop planning, and then I go, what am I doing? Which is never a good thing.
Yeah, well, I think you had a good opening play. I mean, you babooshed O'Neill, I imagine, off the start, or...
So I died to Duelist first. When I spawned back in, you had marked friendly NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
So I went, is he going for Duelist now? Let me go O'Neill. Actually, had you marked it at the time? I can't remember. It was around the same timing. So I went to O'Neill. Mitch made a great point that I probably should have just gone straight back to Duelist because you don't know what I'm doing and wouldn't have known that necessarily I would have killed it by then.
Right. Yeah, so when I saw that
Mm-hmm.
wasn't being marked, because when I see a center square like Duelist or and friendly
Mm-hmm.
NPCs or Grafted Scion or Tree Sentinel +0, it's very coin flippy, and so I don't love going for those plays, but I also understand why you would, because it is such an easy square, like you know, just a bang, you get center square right away. So
Exactly.
I just planned around not getting it, and then I hoped that you maybe would go for it, and then that way I could prep my stuff. So like my play this game was going to be to force you into row 1, like to block something like one of the bad ones on row 1. So I had done friendly NPCs, and then I was like, okay, Smithing Stone Bell Bearing sets up a double diagonal block for center square. So I did that, but I think I don't remember if I did Smithing Stones first or Red Wolf first, but the plan was to do Carry a Manor like very, very early in the game.
Yeah.
Because that would be a horse boss, a Liurnia boss, Finger Slayer Blade priority, and it would be just like a setup. Like I can get to +7 in the Carry a Manor, so I'd be fine.
In Carry a Manor.
Yeah. Because there's the 3.
Good to know.
There's the Smithing 3 by the teleporter that goes to Raya Lucaria. And then you can buy the 1s and 2s from the Liurnia merchant, or you could pick up 2s.
Oh, okay, that's
in
the same
Carry a
setup
Manor.
I did.
So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought from the merchant as well.
Yeah. So when I had prepped everything and I saw you went for Duelist, I was like, okay, let me just prep my row 1 then. So then I went for I went to the academy for the Red Wolf and the Memory Stone. I was gonna do the one after Loretta, but I saw the Memory Stone square. I'm like, that's kind of free with Red Wolf, so I got the Red Wolf in the academy, and then I did the Bell Bearing square, and then after that, I was like, okay, I did something really weird. I went to +12, I think, with the Smithing Stone Bell Bearings because you can buy the 4s. And then I went into the sealed tunnel to finish the Bell Bearing square, and then I actually finished the sealed tunnel because it was a tunnel and there was smithing 5s in there. So I was like, I mean, I guess I can just finish this, get more weapons set up. So I did Onyx Lord, and it was pretty weird. Like, I mean, it was fine, but I definitely wouldn't like to do that again. Like on that upgrade level, that was pretty scary.
Get to +12 before doing the Onyx Lord? We thought you were still like +7 or something.
I don't know. I guess I was, yeah. Do you guys remember, chat? Do you guys remember what my upgrade level was? I think I just didn't have, I didn't have the money.
It was quite slow.
I didn't have the money
Wait,
to
you did that right after Bell Bearings?
Yes, I did the Onyx Lord tunnel. And then...
So did you forget to mark tunnel, or did I snipe you on that?
Well, it's just 2 tunnels that he did.
So the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1-2 is not... Yeah. I didn't do a third one. Yeah. So you got tunnels, which was fine for me. Like, it kind of sucked because it blocked row 5 and column 4. But I still had row 1.
Yeah, I was worried about column 4. I was like, if you get tunnels, like... Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I can't fight Nile right now.
I guess that's true. I guess if I got
way.
tunnels, it would have been pretty bad as well.
Yeah, it was lights out.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, there's no way. I probably would have been like, GG's. Like, we could have played it out, but I would have had to rush Remembrance bosses and go straight to Capital, basically, because there was no way I was getting Nile.
I think we assumed that you didn't go for the tunnels to kind of be friendly and keep the game going.
No.
Yeah, I was
no,
kind of wondering the same thing.
I just like doing weird things in practice matches, like Onyx Lord, for example, and I like doing odd setup routes, and I like just trying new things. So I was like, you know what? Let me set up row 1 instead. So you actually ended up sniping me on Bellbearing Hunters because my chat convinced me to go to the Caled Bellbearing Hunter. I'm like, guys, it's gonna get me sniped. Like, there's no way I go to.
That's the one I went for as well.
Yeah, because there's a Somber 9 right there.
Because Crystallion as well.
Yeah.
Like.
And Sacred Flask.
It was kind of Grace on the way, and Sacred Flask. Yep.
Was that your second or third Bellbearing Hunter blanks when you were in Caled or Dragonbearing?
That'd be my second, and then I had just like the Limgrave one to go to because I already did the Liurnia one for Liurnia bosses.
Yep.
So if I just went to the Altus one, I maybe would have had that. I don't know. It would have been close, but I was baited by the Somber 9 Stone. I was like, the Somber 9 Stone's looking juicy over there.
We had Somber 10 early in the match to just bulldoze things.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
I would have been really extra behind without it for sure.
What weapon did you use for this match?
Switched it around a little bit, but early game I just started with the mace and a
That's what I started with too.
The cleaver thing that had the wild strikes.
Switched to Iron Greatsword from Round Table. But I had a lot. I had a lot of options. I had like Rotten Great Axe and Watchdog Staff. I grabbed Golden Halberd, never used it.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
We could have used the buff for Golden Halberd, but didn't seem important enough to like bother with at the moment.
Yura dropped Rakshasas, so I just used that.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah. And then I also found the Frozen Needle, so I was using that to apply Frostbite, and then I would just use Rakshasas afterwards.
Just why not? Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, sorry about the Crystallions, by the way. I'm trying to get used to using my little stream deck to move around the board instead of tabbing in and out, and I pressed mark instead of sideways.
So yeah, that'll happen.
And then I thought that was you for a second, because I forgot I was red when I looked at it. I was like, it's not my square. Must be your square.
I thought one of your pets might have like marked it for you. I'm like, oh, yeah, never mind.
They would if they could.
I pressed mark instead of unmute in my last game against blanks.
You did like, well,
I guess he knows what I'm going for.
Yep. Yeah, I would have gone for Crystallions probably near the end there had I not already locked myself out.
I just saw like a lot of value in the capital because like Radon, first of all, is a horse boss. He sets up Finger Slayer Blade, and then also it's a Remembrance boss. And then also Godric with bow only, level 65. Like just there was a lot of value in going to the capital this game. So that was why I decided to do that over like one-off squares like Trio or like, you know, tree bosses or whatever. Like I just didn't see the value in doing that.
I don't know why.
I didn't think the capital was that important personally, but
there's just not a lot of heavy hitters, so like getting level 65 is hard without capital. That was my thought process.
Well, I agree with like some of the getting some of the like Radon, totally. You know, you need it for Finger Slayer Blade and all that. I just don't know necessarily that like pulling the trigger on Goldfree was like that important, like specifically capital. But I get what you mean of great rune bosses were important. Yeah.
Yeah. And they had a lot of synergy around them too. Also, there's apparently, by the way, in the sealed tunnel, there's a golden Foulfoot, which is really good to know, actually.
Like on the way or slightly off to the side?
It's like
on the way.
Yeah, it's on the branch on the way to the Onyx Lord.
Yep. Right before the Vulgar Militiaman.
So my chat was saying that I missed a lot of Smithing 5s as well on the way. Because this honestly could be unironically like
in
a
sealed
good
tunnel as well?
Yeah. This could be like a good route to set up your weapon, honestly. I'm not even trolling.
Yeah, I've seen people do it for sure.
There are 6 as well in sealed tunnel, but they are a bit out.
6 in the statue, right?
It's also
if you break it with the abductor.
It's also a potential Bloodhound's Fang check.
Yeah, Aggie got a
dip
Bloodhound
the
Spang
niggers.
here in season 3. Bye, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, there's definitely... it was a nice board for me in terms of... I know how to do almost everything on it. Like, Nile was probably the only one that I was like, if I have to do this, it's GG's. Which is good. Like, the rest I can do. Might take me a little longer on some things than others, but... that part was at least nice to know. Oh, and I skill issued on Lanciax for a little bit, so you got me on that one.
Lanciax can be such a trap, because, like, she'll, like, fly into a bad spot, and then it's just so hard to, like, reposition her.
Yeah, I was just mostly rolling late, I think. It was, and not watching my stamina enough.
Yeah, definitely one that I think we would have had it first. With the first try.
If I hadn't died. I think I died like 4 times by the time you marked it.
Yeah, it's
It was going
Lanciax, it happens.
Yeah. And at that point, like, I think I was behind enough already that I really needed to practice it, so... Sent it.
So you were... what would happen if you had to block row 1? Like, what would you have done?
Like, if
I
you'd
got
gotten what, Bellbearing Hunters
Bellbearing
earlier?
Hunters, yeah.
I probably would have sent Radahn real quick, so I at least had Underground. And I would have... It would have been shit knowing that you had Loretta, more than likely, with Liurnia and Horse Boss, which I don't think you had... Oh, no, you would have had Horse Bosses if you had row 1 as well. So, yeah. Definitely would have known that. And been like, well, this is shitty. Like, I need to know Nile, obviously. I need to practice it. But in this game... there's no way.
There's
I
just
just
like
don't know his moveset.
There's like a lot of like invisible synergy with Loretta. I feel like on boards, it's something that I've been noticing a lot more recently. Like there's Horse bosses, Liurnia bosses. Loretta is a square. There's Figure Slayer, Blade Priority, Ritual Pots with Pydia. There's a bunch of
Red Wolf.
Yeah, Red Wolf,
Yeah, the
Onyx
extra
Lord,
Red
in the
Wolf.
Everjail.
There's a painting reward back there too.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
like
amazing Ash of War right after Loretta as well.
and it's also like Magmar Makar progress as well. So
Yeah, true.
there's like a lot.
Is there a good
of
way
value.
down from there, or just because you're over like the
There
bottom
is
of it, like each
Yeah,
area?
There is actually, yeah.
Just go across.
Okay.
It's by
Oh,
Hoarfrost
because that
Bump.
puts you near, like when you do the skip across, that's by like the Bellum Highway
Bellum Church, yeah.
right?
Get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have Horfra Sump, and after Loretta you have Chilling Mist as well.
Yep.
Oh,
Chilling
nice.
Mist is pretty big. I did the Onyx Sword at +9.
But-
Oh, okay. I see.
Technically, if you need like place where Dectus is, you can also cross there from Onyx Lord position, as well. There's a skip for that. Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, so
Yeah, once you had Red Wolf, I didn't even go to Academy Gate,
okay.
which I think
did you
was
have any
probably
progress?
a bit of a... I mean, because I upgraded south, I had Laskiar. That's the closest thing I had in Liurnia. And I guess I had, like... Well, not early, but I did the Bellbearing Hunter in Liurnia.
No, this is Rakshasas. This
I was
is not.
going for
This is not Rivers of Blood. It's kind of like
thing
it.
1 and 2. I think it would have beat me to it anyway, but I died on the way down.
To the smithing
I think
stone.
I think on this board it was like South Raya was really important, rather than going down the tombstones.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that was
Yeah.
why I. That was why
Yeah.
I opted to, instead of going to Rune Labyrinth to go to drop down to the tunnel, I instead got the Academy Key and went to South Raya, then went through to the Bellum Highway that way. Because I also set up the
And
I
went
set
down
up
that
the
side.
yeah, I set up the Bellum Highway for the Knights Cab
Yeah.
and the Sacred Tier as well. So
Yeah. Nice. Oh, I always forget that Sacred Tier too.
yeah, I mean my sequencing wasn't 100% perfect this game, but I did like my plan. I think this is a good board. Or like a good way to play around center square. Like it's good to like have a
Yeah.
plan in case you lose center square, and that was my plan. Was
For
that
sure.
If I didn't get duelist, was to do that.
Yeah, it's nice.
So
And like I saw your plan coming together like in real time, and I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think we
see it
were
now.
just forced
Yeah.
a little onto the back foot after getting a bit of a slow start,
Yeah.
and then it was like, oh, we have to block column 4, precipice or dungeon.
Yep.
Oh, now we have to block row 4,
Row 1, I think, right?
Dragonkin soldier. And
Oh, that
then
one
we
as
had to
well.
block
Yep.
row 1, Bellbearing Hunters. Yeah, because we started Bellbearing Hunters, then pivoted out to Dragonkin Soldier,
Yes.
came back to Bellbearing Hunters. It all actually worked out like relatively well. It's just if you're chasing, it's hard to put up threats and
Yeah.
get synergy as well.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna do Dragonkin at some point. I think that was definitely good of you guys to just go ahead and take it because I wasn't claiming it. Like that kind of made me feel a little bit bad. I'm
Yeah.
like, well, there goes my column 5 and my row 4. You know, because I was prepping
Yep,
everything. So like
Yeah.
I lost 2 things.
I was real scared of your row 4 when I noticed. I think it was when you got Falling Star Beast. Was that it?
Must
Yeah, I
that's
think
when
so.
Pivoted
Yeah.
out. Was like, oh shit. Because I thought you had tree boss priority. Like that was just in my brain with.
I
there was
had
horse bosses on
I had
the board.
the
There
Limgrave
was
Tree
Liurnia
Sentinel.
bosses.
That was all I had.
Yeah, I figured you had at least one tree.
Yeah, but I
If
also
not
had the
more
great
with
setup
Liurnia.
for Tree Sentinel Duo as well. So
Yeah.
that was a
And that one I
potential.
wasn't sure if you had with tree boss, horse boss, etc. So I was like, I'm scared of that. I feel like if we compete on that, I'm gonna lose. I gotta go something here. So that's why the Dragonkin.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. And also the thing is like if it's tree bosses or whatever, that's gonna take me a long time to do. So like
Yeah.
taking the quick block makes more sense because I mean if I'm taking a while to like because tree bosses is not as good of a square as the Dragonkin would be. And so like I could have scooped it up, but at the same time I'm synergizing everything together. So like I'm gonna be slower to mark squares if I'm doing synergy. So if you just take the one-offs, it's really bad for me.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's what you ended up doing, which made a lot of sense. And also, if you got Lanciax, I would have been behind by another square, and then it would have been like another, like, you know, I would have to do one more thing. So
For
I think
sure.
you had a,
and
I
I
think
wouldn't
you
have
had a
wasted
good game
quite so
plan.
much time, which would have been nice.
Yeah, you had a great game plan this game. So
Ah, thank you. I think that was
GG's.
A lot of Mitch's game plan.
No,
But I
you
learned a lot
had some
from
good
it.
game plan stuff as well, for sure. I let you basically drive, and then I just would you know, put my foot on the brakes or steer a little if it was like, hold on, no, not quite that. Hold on, we're gonna change a little, but
yeah.
No, it was definitely a good learning experience. I wish I didn't have to go to work every day because matches really are so important. And I was always asleep when I get home.
Cringe work getting in the way of bingo brawlers.
I know.
Yeah.
God damn, gotta just quit my job.
Mitch
Imagine
didn't see this
having
Celia skip.
work.
Good.
Goddamn.
I was doing some
Wait, what?
jank like Celia skip, and I was like trying out something new, but it was not working out for me.
Oh.
Was it the one from the pillar instead of the wall?
From Gowrie Shack.
Oh, that. Okay, I don't know that. I don't know that then. Yeah.
It's pretty jank.
It's curse. It's curse.
Yeah.
It looks
That's
faster
okay.
if you're AI, but like if you're a
All right,
human being.
I'll find a keyboard and mouse setup. Yeah. It'll be easy.
Yeah. Fun actually showed me that one. A bingo club player
Oh.
showed me that one.
Okay.
It's a faster way to get
See,
the
I'd say
sacred
that's
tier.
like. Yeah.
Interesting.
But even with like Millicent's prosthesis square, like most
Yeah.
of it's jump down from Millicent, teleport back up, jump down from Millicent, teleport back up. Yeah. Ah, well, now I just gotta really get better at not dying. That would be a lot better.
Well, GG's. That was a good game.
Yeah, GG's.
I will probably be heading off now because it is quite late for me.
Boo.
But I'm down to watch like
I think for the
from
match.
bed.
Bruh.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. If you
Yeah, if
ever
anyone
need,
else wants to play me,
if you ever need
crushing me. I
to
need it.
practice around this time, I'm usually around. But yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to.
I'm usually not home yet. Not usually home for another hour. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I am like long asleep by then.
Yeah. I know, yeah. It tends to go that way. I'm trying to wake up earlier. So sometimes I can squeeze in a game before work if I
Yep.
can drag myself out of bed at like 6 in the morning. But it's usually before all of you guys get on as well, which is just really tough timing.
Time zones is like the hardest thing this season. I feel
It
like.
really is
I am there
exactly
at
my
that
work
time.
day. Yep.
Yeah, you should get some games with Gray, because Gray, I feel like, has had the worst luck with like getting matches, because it's always like, I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, as soon as he gets on, he's got to slip.
Either giga late
shift
or
his
giga
schedule.
early.
Yep.
I did, but then I crashed out after 2 weeks while doing that, you know?
Oh no. Yep.
All right. Well,
I was waking up
What's
at like
these?
6
Wait for
a.m.
the
every
game.
morning to play with them, but not that sustainable.
Yeah.
GG's, guys. I will probably be on tomorrow night.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Thanks for the
fellas.
game.
Bye bye,
Thank
Blanks.
you.
Take
Have a
care.
good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. And that is a wrap for stream. We only got to play 2 games today, which is fine. I wish I would have gotten to play more games, but it is too late to play another one. I just don't really feel like playing till 5 in the morning. But we got some good practice in regardless. We got some good practice in, and we yeah, Starro Fist. That's so funny. Yeah, goodbye, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all so much for the follows tonight. Thank you for the brand new subs and the prime subs and whatever. Thank you all so much, guys. I am going for the Plus program, guys. If you want to learn more, that's what it is. We're doing a great job, though, this month for the Plus progress. So I appreciate all of the support, guys. It's been very, very cool, man. It's been very, very cool to the support. Do you guys want to raid? You got... Oh, I just fucked up my bingo board. Dude, I just fucked up my bingo board. Is it fucked up on OBS now? Oh my god, it is. No, I just fucked up my bingo board so bad. There we go. Okay. We fixed it. We fixed it. Oh my god! Ukara with the brand new tier 1. What? Thank you so much, man. +1. Huge. Thank you. Huge. Oh my god. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. Hope you enjoy the emotes and the no ads, man. Wow, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, with that said, we're gonna find someone to raid. We could just raid Twisty, I guess. I think Twisty might be doing some more practice. I don't know. Twisty might be playing again. I don't know. I'm gonna raid Gray because Gray is like he just got on, so I'll raid Gray. Go say to Mr. Gray. Ray the error. All right. Have a good rest of your night, fellas. Here's my Discord if you want to know when I go live. Here you can follow me up on other platforms and stuff like that. That'll be a wrap for me, guys. Thank you all so much for watching tonight. Thank you for the raid, Tom. Thank you for all the cool stuff. More Bingus tomorrow. Go say hi to Gray. Go... If you have... Blank Slove, give him a Blank Slove. What does Gray have for 7 TV emotes? Hang on, let me check what he has for 7 TV emotes real quick. Uh-oh. I don't think he uses 7 TV. Okay. Just give him a Blank Slove, or if you have it, if you're not subbed, just give him a little heart. Good night, guys. I love you. In game. Bye-bye.